Oh, there we go.
Hey,
Mm.
can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Hey, okay. What's up?
What's up?
Wup, 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 wup. Hi guys, how have people been? How have people been?
Good.
Hey, hacker screen,
Start with
hacker
It's
this
screen,
been
guy.
a week.
hacker screens, hacker screens.
I just saw that.
Oh my God, yes. Yes. This is how I
Good
imagine
times.
Phoenix sees the world. Bunch of overlays on our faces with notes.
Yeah, it's like HUDs
Got
all over.
got like three hands, right? I want to try that thing.
Eh, eh.
Got three fingers. I suppose some bollocks.
What's
Some
up with
waffles.
that love?
That's a drawing glove.
Oh,
You just stop the. I've been drawing my version of Phoenix.
Yeah, I saw a little preview. Oh, that man's a very nice artist, Mr. Irfan.
Thank you.
Hey, share the
Show you
screen
at the end
there.
of
Share the
the.
screen. Share the screen,
I'll show
please.
you at the end of the thing. I'll have
Fair,
to open
fair,
Clip
fair,
Studio and stuff.
fair, fair. No, that's not
Hey,
exactly the kind of
can you guys
energy.
like
That
share your what do you call it? Descriptions
Hats?
of your characters. I'll draw you guys as well.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, yeah, sure.
Nihilus is I've not done that before. Not done this before, but it's really nice to. It's been a while since I drew. Yeah.
Mhm, mhm, mhm.
What's up?
Wait,
I
is
like
how
that
is this?
session 9 is the notes are sweet old grandma Matilda.
You saw.
The moment I read that, that was all I needed for the recap of the session. I was like, oh shit,
Poor Matilda.
Grandma Matilda. Oh shit.
I couldn't resist.
Session title: Threatening Poor Old Grandma.
yeah.
We hate old people.
Oh,
I was going through the tasks and I realized we had a bunch of stuff that was left open ended, so I added that to party tasks because I didn't know.
Holy shit, you created a timeline. Holy
Oh yeah,
shit.
that
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah, of only this a few.
Uh,
I added an arbitrary starting point, but
God damn.
yeah, this was just adding a few pages, right? Just pages, headlines, and sorting by number. That's it.
Mm.
It's the same. Creating databases in Notion is quite easy. All I have to do is sort.
Mm.
Anyone here? Have anyone used Legend Keeper
No.
for maintaining your notes and stuff? Because I got a lot of these ideas from there. It's really nicely sorted out, but it's expensive. So tried it for like a month and then move to this. But it's not the best UI of any campaign manager that I've used. Is everyone here?
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm just reading through all the last session's notes. Like the party task summary, that's so useful.
Me too. I'm distracted by the timeline.
Like this.
Oh, hey, Shweta also is here. Hi.
hey, Shweta.
Hey,
Got a spectator.
yeah,
We have an OG spectator. Like, oh my god, I feel so much pressure.
Who's Shweta?
But
I don't know her.
this is a purely personal opinion. But let us. Yeah, I've just kind of gotten the last bit of the music that I'd kind of wanted to
Oh
establish.
God, I love these ridiculous special effect things. Phoenix added to the bottom of the session notes. Especially the one with the glowing star in the background.
Wait,
There's
what did I
I was
say?
playing around. I was playing around with options.
Oh, right, yeah. Hey, I had a bunch of questions for Adi. Well, not a bunch of questions, just clarifications on location. I just posted it in the game chat.
You with that, given that the nestry
It's
was
Gajar Chole.
Gajar Chole, yes.
Yeah.
The sanitation department was in the western district, and
The one we went to anyway, right?
uh,
Is that the main sanitation department?
no, that was subsection 37 was the Jack's place of employment. That
Okay.
is where you went to. The Meridian Auction House is in the northern quadrant on the first. No, wait. Let me just check that because I want to make sure. Yeah, it's on in the arboreal plaza of the first floor of the northern quadrant.
Northern.
Yeah, and the Gijachole is in the third level of the western district, and the Bay of Eggs. I mean, you don't know.
Oh, okay. Wait. What is it? What is the last one?
The Bay of Eggs being
No. Before
the
that,
the
sorry, I
Gijachole
missed.
the Gijachole fishing district is in the western.
Third tier.
The fishing quadrant is in the third floor of the western district.
Okay. Are we calling them quadrants or districts now, or is it just back and forth? Okay.
Yeah.
I would know where Bay of Eggs is, right?
You would know where the Bay of Eggs would be. But it is also because of the nature of how the mud skippers have to operate. And I am putting a pin on it. The name of the Thieves Guild of the Great Ocean State of Atlantis is the Mud Skippers. I am sorry, that was a mix up in my notes and my memory. But given the nature of the activities of the Mud Skippers, the Bay of Eggs is actually a kind of, it can change. It's a kind of modular little hovel slash construct that can be assembled and disassembled rather quickly. But it has been a long time since you have gone into the underworld officially, Ja. So you might have to do some hunting around because you given your general knowledge of how the Mudskippers work, you'd know that in the time that you have been away from them, which is like over 3 years now, right? At this point? No, sorry. It's been a year. How? It's been a year and a half since you've been with the hand. Sorry. I forget.
Officially yes, but I've been training with that elf lady for.
Minara?
Yeah. But Minara has nothing to do with the Mudskippers. She is a shadow.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that, I don't know before that whether I left working with the Mudskippers. I would assume that being a rogue, I would never have a kind of broken contact with these fellows, the Mudskippers. Would
So
have maintained contact somehow.
you would have maintained contact?
Yeah, maybe
Okay.
I wouldn't have done shit for the Thieves Guild, but
Oh no,
I would
certainly.
probably
So,
still
which is
do
why I'm saying, like, you would know the people, you would know
Yeah,
contacts, but your knowledge of where the current Bay of Eggs would be might not be as up to date, right? Because it's not
Right, yeah.
it's not
Makes sense.
like So you'd have to, I'd say, do a little bit of hunting around for perhaps a little reconnaissance.
Got it.
But for a rogue of your caliber, that is not going to be an issue at all. And your contacts, like, it's not going to be an issue at all.
Of course. Quick hair flip, yes.
Yeah, most of the notes. I'm trying to maintain the notes from the perspective of, I mean, what do you say? Based on the session notes, so only what everyone knows, kind of.
The audience, yeah, got it.
Yeah. Built off of the session notes as much as I can.
Is the is the audio level fine, or do I raise it a little bit?
No.
No,
What?
it's fine.
Oh, music.
Yeah.
The
No,
We
this
the
is
string,
good.
yeah.
we can control it. Then it's okay.
Yeah, and this is actually
Cool.
good. I like this is a good level. You can hear you and the music.
Right.
I wanted to ask you what music you used in the last game. Sorry.
It's all of this tabletop audio.
No,
No,
specifically
it's-
there was one, the creepy one. This
The
one.
creepy one.
Well, not. I guess this one. Because there's a whole Atlantis
Oh.
playlist as well.
Oh, is that on tabletop audio? What?
Yeah. I thought that's what you were using. I was like going through that trying to find them. How do you not
No.
know this?
No, I just like
Subcategory
stumbled around and I
Atlantis.
found it.
Okay.
Thank you. No, I've been like, I stumbled onto their main like collection of videos, and I just typed tag words of like moods that I wanted, and like I just like picked, and so even now I was kind of like searching for a good potential track for some of the moods that you might encounter in today's session of the Fall of Atlantis. So, gentle people, welcome back to the game and welcome back. We are now in session 10 of what was once supposed to be a mini campaign.
What you thought would be a mini campaign collection.
I mean, hey, like things work out as they are meant to do, and I have no.
It's only 2 days, right? In campaign, so
Yeah.
Still on the second day. Oh my god. That's crazy.
You have fallen into my trap, people.
I was like timeline and then session 1 to 6, first day.
Day 1, shit gets fucked. Day 2, shit continues to be fucked.
Hey, you never know. You might have a shopping episode coming up. Like, it's up to you. Like, you guys.
Yeah.
Up to you.
Yeah, shopping,
course.
looting, ransacking. I think it's all the same at some point in time.
we have 16 quests hanging on, but yes, shopping episode. for sure.
We have Cola's Wet Palace if you want to go get a drink, get drunk out of our mind.
I mean, I am in very much like, who else wants to just derail this thing and just have the hand like be like, fuck this, we're gonna party our minds out for the next 5 days. Nobody seems to care. Why should we?
I mean, it is the end of the world.
Right?
Hey, question. Last game we were supposed to, I remember Ja messaging at the end saying we were supposed to cast Detect Magic on the way there, right? Or wherever we were going.
Yeah, you said it, I remember, but then I don't know if we did it.
To do what? Sorry.
Okay.
We wanted to ritually cast Detect Magic on the way to just see if anything else of ours that was outside was
Yeah.
having
Yeah.
anything. I think
Yeah.
also your vehicles you
I
wanted
mean-
to do, but now we're away from the vehicles.
Yeah, like
believe
because right now you were
we were
walking
on the way to-
to
Right. At the gate of
Haddock
Percy's house.
house.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, at the Haddock house.
Right.
Right.
You are at the Haddock house at the moment.
Right. We already got there.
And Percy had given a little description of a very humble house in a small garden with a very discreet and subtle marble little shrine somewhere in the center of the garden, and
And a gargoyle surveillance system.
a gargoyle surveillance system.
Of course. No expenses spared.
Before we begin, actually, I was just like, sorry, just quick deviation. Before we have a bunch of side quests, I was just wondering if you're willing to add, look for an alternative place for 500,000 people to evacuate to safely. Is that doable?
That's like
I mean,
a stretch
that's
goal.
not the side quest. That's the main.
Yeah.
A stretch goal.
I
That's
think that's
stretch
kind
goal.
of
That's
the
a
main
stretch goal.
objective.
If we somehow
Definitely.
accumulate, pull some magic, truly world-bending nonsense, maybe. Like essentially, I guess we'll have to find a way to create an active portal to a livable plane and be able to maintain that long enough to move all the people through it. Like if I'm like out of character brainstorming. So.
Well, they do have these little demi planes with like already like handy little demi planes.
Mhm.
You could shuttle a bunch of people into those places. The heads of offices were demi planes, right?
Yes. Oh, what? Oh. Okay, I see cogs. Adi can't see me right now, but I'm giving him stink eyes.
I assume anyone who's not put their video on is always giving Adi stink eye. It's like the
Yeah.
purpose is to give Adi
Yeah.
stink eye.
Like, yeah, no, my Discord's been acting funky lately. I'm not hooking up my camera today, just like to avoid any more crashes.
But there are at the as part of the crowd or as part of the people that are on the crest of a Magitech golden age, you would imagine that there are a lot of ways where you could engineer and facilitate the process of saving large numbers of people, but I'm not even going to make you roll a dice for it or try and explain it out any other way. Sometimes something that has to be considered is the ruthless calculus of necessity. So,
And cue stink eye. No, I'm
The stink eyes never stopped. Yeah, this is why I don't like
I mean-
being on camera because I can't like just. It's not the effect; it's the effect.
but like, I mean, hey, don't hurt the messenger. Just hurt the just hate the truth, man. Truth hurts.
At this point, as the GM, aren't you the truth?
That's out of character.
Yes, sorry, that is me being out of character. That's completely. That I should literally have like a thing that I would love to get this little animation thing that I could just like come and drop in on the screen, like if I go like there's a glint that appears from my teeth, like that like ding. But yeah, is that it for introspection and contemplation before we move into the haddock grounds. Or is there something? What do you guys? Is there something else that you guys want to do? Like,
Did we move into Haddock already? I thought we were on the way. I
We
want
were
to do
the
something
key-
before we reach.
you were at the gates. You were at the
Okay.
gates where you have been addressed by a gargoyle that was resting on top of the entrance gate.
It said, Miss Haddock, you have been expected. And then we pushed open the door and then he dramatically cut the session.
Yeah. Because that's how we do.
Yes, that was just the okay. If you're there, other question: if you guys want to do the detect magic or go through the head, do it.
I mean, so you'd have to. You can't ritually cast something while walking or moving. You would have to be in a spot to do those movements and set it up so that you go through the movements of ritually casting it. You can't do something ritually while doing something else.
We can. Sorry, carry on.
If someone got me on their legs, making like if I sit on Percy's back or something because she's super strong, maybe I don't know. But I had a question: how long do I know? Sorry, how long do I know? I mean, how well do I know Percy's mother? Because she's been in the hands for 70 years, and I've been there for 155
Yeah,
years.
she
And actually-
you know and respect Sorna. You actually.
How well do we know
So-
each other is what my question. Because I assume
Quite
I know
well.
her, but okay.
Quite well. Quite well.
Okay.
You knew her before she was Raven Eyes.
Okay. When did that happen?
I'd say at this point it would have been somewhere in about 15 years ago. Would have been when she acquired the title or the moniker of Raven Eye. But yeah.
Okay. So I actually know her longer than I know the party.
To be fair,
Yep.
yes.
Awkward.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, so you've known
I mean,
Percy your
let's-
whole
you
life.
know, you know
Let's-
most
let's-
people
let's-
longer
yeah.
than you know the party.
Yeah.
What? Sorry, I didn't catch that word.
I
you
said
you know most people
longer than you know the
longer
Oh.
than the party.
I guess this
That's-
question
that's
comes
fair.
up for Ceres as well in that case.
Because
Ceres
Oh my god!
and
It just occurred to me here. Phoenix has seen Percy when she was in her diapers.
Yes, like that one.
yes, he has. Yes, he has.
okay.
Yes, he has.
Yes,
Yes, he
Because I
has.
don't interact much, right? I've been holed up in that room most of the time, afraid of being.
Yeah.
Actually, why I've been holed up in that room
But-
specifically.
But
yeah.
that is not taking
Just
into
the people
account
at
what
the
a
hands.
boisterous kid Percy would have been, and despite all of Sarna, Raven Eye Mulnays, this thing,
Broken my finger.
the little terror that was Persephone had. I was no, I don't most of Atlantis was not ready for that. But yeah.
Is it? I always imagine Percy as the goth kid, always hiding in his.
Oh, that's happening. That is happening now, not in her childhood.
Okay.
Yeah,
Stage
that is now.
middle of
That is
that.
now.
Halfway into adulthood, she's living out her adolescence.
So yeah,
No, Nihilus the longest, right?
you know, yes, because Nihilus has been a hand for the past 5 years or so, from what I remember.
Adi, it's
Yes.
3 years that I've been away from the.
3 years. That is what I said. That is what I remembered. But then
Yeah,
I was
I
like,
just
wait,
went- I went through
you sounded unsure of it, and then I was like, wait, fuck, am I wrong? It was like, okay, 1.5, 1. I don't know.
My
But
bad,
yeah,
my bad.
3 years. No worries. So yeah, especially given that it's been 3 years that you've not been an active participant with the Mud Skippers, I'd say you'd have to do a little bit of
makes
prep.
sense.
But yeah.
So where are we right now? Doing the detect magic thing or proceed to the house?
Do you want to do that before you head inside the house? Because like it's not like the gardens. It's not like it's just one shrine and this thing. There is a little like a few stone little benches that are kind of in a little part. So you could kind of go sit down and do your spell there before heading inside the house itself proper.
I posed the question to the group: do we want to do this, or are we trusting Merrick's via telepathic link? I guess.
Percy is a little nervous about. Percy is perpetually scared of her mother, so she's like kind of wringing her hands. Whatever it takes to delay this. So she's like, yes, go ahead. Take 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, take 30 days.
Okay.
I,
Rest of you?
I think
Sure.
I'm good with what Merrick said.
Like I'm willing to let you have it be tested.
Okay, 2 for, 1 against. Up to Nihilus.
I just pull out mine and hand it over. At this
Wow.
point, anything goes.
What are you handing over?
My device. That's
And,
the one you want to
yeah.
check, right?
Crystal.
Oh,
Not the
everything.
crystal.
Just generally.
You could check the crystal communicator. He wants to do a general scan of all of you to see if there is any active magic other than what is supposed to be there.
Okay. Was you Ken? What do you think?
Wha- the color purple tastes.
I'm
Sorry.
fine.
Was you can start eating some bugs.
Do I roll?
I'd say you can take 10 minutes before you head in outside. As Phoenix is entering into the ritual proceedings to cast the spell, he leaves the rest of the party just standing there, looking at this Warforged who they have now recently found out was human? Question mark. What's happening with you guys? I'm more curious about that.
That would be something interesting to talk about if we survive.
So that's my question. Now, as you see Phoenix, after a huge things of happening. Right now, you have a small moment, perhaps, as Phoenix is doing this. As he is now ritually doing this. What are the rest of you doing? As you see him weave the spell ritually.
Percy stealing her nerves and simultaneously craving alcohol.
How obvious is Percy's anxiety?
I mean,
That's up to you.
She's not gonna divulge this to you.
Okay, it's not like she's hiding it. Like in that case,
give me an insight check. Give me an insight
Moment for
check.
RP, guys.
Yeah.
that's one. Oh my god! I actually rolled
Percy like
21.
fuck this. I'm a soldier. They can't see me shit scared of mummy of all people.
So your insight was a 21. Persephone
Okay.
had
Oh,
it.
shit.
Roll a deception for me.
Okay. Jesus. Oh no! Wait, sorry, the page link broke. 1 second.
That was as open an invite for RP as you're gonna get from the DM, I think, guys.
I mean, that's why
I'm just going like this while you guys talk.
Oh fucking hell! I rolled a 1. What the
Yes.
hell?
Good. Happy moment.
It generally it appears to Persephone that she is keeping her internal monologue internal, but it is not internal. There is a fair amount of Just outright muttering of "Mother, oh God, oh God," and there is a fair amount of anxiety because even as she is on the surface displaying utter calm, there is
Like she's
a very
too calm.
violent. There is a that it's very calm, but there's a violent twitch of a random nerve which throbs somewhere in her body, which keeps shifting. But it appears. It appears.
Stupid rule.
Ceres is going to look at her and be like, "Are you okay? I mean, this is your home, and was I know I've seen you nervous. I've never really seen you this nervous anywhere else."
I'm always okay. I'm never nervous. I don't know what you're talking about.
Uh-huh. I understand having parents with expectations, so that's all I'm gonna. That's it.
She's very grateful you didn't pursue this.
I want to do something with people probably looking at Phoenix and doing their own shit. Ja would like to put his hands in his pocket where his communicator is, and being somebody who's deceptive, ugly, and good with doing things with his fingers, I'm just going to turn it on inside my pocket and send a quick text to Fira. Saying,
Give me a sleight of hand advantage.
that's a 23.
Easily enough, as the small little deception defense starts from Persephone and happens between Ceres. You slip your feathers into your pocket of your jacket, finding your communicator, and you are actually just seeming to take a keen eye on the surroundings as your fingers your winged fingers type out the message to Fira. What do you say?
I'm just gonna say, hey honey, I'm gonna be a little late today. I'll bring favorite snacks for Jack, Paco, Jill, and Carrie. And I'm gonna turn off the communicator. And if you will allow this is basically code, pre-decided code between me and Fira to send the people I mentioned in this message to the plane of air or whatever the plane that Arakocras come from for safekeeping.
Okay. I will ask you a question then. Is this code to do it surreptitiously, or is this code to do it overtly?
That's not like part of the code, I'd say, but then there is a very good reason because Paku anyway has to go to the plane of air because she has to deliver the egg and kind of raise it. So it's a good reason for the family to go along with her. But it's not like it wouldn't be part of the code if it's to be done surreptitiously or like in full view.
Okay, but is it emergency or
it is,
emergency?
Yeah. I would say this would be code red. Get out of here. Get the fuck out.
Okay, DEFCON 1. Okay,
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. You switch off your device. Okay. Anything else?
Okay.
Cool. And so at around after that time. What Nihilus? What about you?
In this moment, I'm just watching Phoenix do his thing, and I'm thinking about everything that's happened, like right up till this very fucking moment. And for a second, I think back to that dream that I had also, and I start thinking about that one person that I saw. And you said we're in this garden area right now. I would take a little stroll away from the party.
Okay.
And I'd just just put my hands behind my back. Just sort of playing with my fingers just at the back and just walking around. And as I'm doing that, I'm going to cast Sending. And as I cast it to this person, I just start saying I just cast it, and that's when I just start thinking about what to say. If there ever is a chance, and if you do hear my voice, speak back to me. Like I said, if you remember the voice, it is I.
Cuts off at the voice.
It what? Sorry.
It cuts off at the voice?
Yep. 25 words, right?
Yeah. I feel it cutting off. And I start turning back, walking towards the party. And I look up, and as I'm looking up, I send one more message. It is Callus. Please, tell me you hear me. And I just lift my head up and try and compose myself and start walking towards the party again.
Give me. Give me a persuasion check. A straight persuasion check.
Please roll well. That's 17 plus 13 for a 30.
You left. And it's been years. And this is how you say hello? Is this an apology, Callus? Not again.
My head would just.
This is because it is a bloody 30.
That's it. Gets 30 gets him a response.
Yeah, walk back, trying to cover my emotions at this moment because I'm a little like a little taken back. But yeah, I walk back towards.
Give me a wisdom saving throw. Just like this is not against any outside influence or at all.
Okay.
If it's outside, if it's
That's a
outside
natural
influence,
one.
can you... Oh, no.
Oh,
it.
that
Do it.
is a natural one.
Oh no. All the insanity points.
Nihilus.
Don't give ideas. What?
I mean, you don't have
As the last of those words hits slaps your conscious mind. There is a furious bubbling of just water, current that pulls you to the darkest depths of the underdeep, where you saw the woman you love get shot and then you ran away. And you know what happened after that. You left, and this person you haven't contacted in close to 6 or 7 years at this point is alive and is understandably upset with you. Your legendary calm and control of yourself is slipped. I would say that you are, for the first time in a little while, shooketh. And any attempt at trying to kind of hide what you're going through right now is the furthest thing from your mind, because you don't remember anything else. You just remember those eyes looking at you. And that's it. You are a little trapped in that.
Can the rest of the party see?
You can see that, like, I'd say that you would be crying. There would be a little racking sobs that kind of consume Nihilus's figure as the dapper and suave Nihilus is not himself in the moment at all.
Percy lowers her voice and turns to Ceres and says, you're asking about him. Look at him right now. Pointing to very subtly pointing to Nihilus.
Ceres has a passive insight of 13. I don't think he's going to get a lot of Nihilus. But he looks like Nihilus always does.
No, but he's noticeably different, right? For the rest of the party.
He is like, usually Nihilus has a bit of a small smile or a smirk on his face. This is the first time you've seen him sobbing.
Ooh,
Silent sobs. With
it would be
like
more
the-
of like,
through the link.
yeah.
Anything
Yeah.
through the link? Because Phoenix, I think when he was casting the ritual spell, was expecting everyone to be within range of it, so would have noticed him going away.
That or
Like if he's coming
another question to this, mostly to Nihilus. In the time you spent with like Ceres around him, would have anything have happened? Like like at some point Nihilus got really shitty drunk and like said a little more about himself than he normally would, in a way that
He's built his whole life around a whole
exactly.
lie.
Okay. Yeah. No, I just wanted because that's what I was saying. Like, if any chance, like, would it have been something that Ceres would have just be aware of just by spending time
He
around
would have
him?
been like
No.
he and Ceres, I say, would have been really close, like in the party as well. But he never would have said anything.
Like, yeah, this is what I'm thinking. Like, this is more like before he joined the party when,
Yeah.
like, Nihilus first took him and like at that point. But no, then okay, yeah, like this is something. Like, yeah, then Ceres wouldn't notice. He'd be like, he looks just the same. And
I was thinking at the end of the last session that Phoenix and Nihilus have known each other the longest, and he would have recognized another secretive person this whole time, even if he never actually asked questions because he was afraid of being asked questions.
That is entirely up to Phoenix and you.
What do you think?
Up there. So yeah.
to Nihilus.
I mean,
No, but like it's
Years.
even
Yeah.
even looking, even like as you are kind of finishing your detect magic, you kind of look up and
I
you
tell you this,
see
yeah,
that-
you see, like, there were, like, tears just sort of like streaming because he's kind of walking with his head down, hands back, and walking back from, like, this path he took along the garden and just coming back towards you guys. And you can see as he lifts his eyes, you can see, like, where the tears run, there's actually a much lighter green under. And
I'm
like,
thinking of the biology of Triton tears of underwater beings with tears.
yeah.
Like,
Wait, makeup?
it would be more mucus. It would be more mucus slime than like.
Wait, the makeup coming off or the tears themselves are green?
No, it
tears
looks like
themselves are
something, and it does look like something is rubbing off from his face a little.
Because that's what I understood from what he said. Yeah.
Oh.
I think Phoenix is. I don't know. I have to roll a wisdom. I just have to.
No, yeah, I have a 13.
I'd be too distracted.
Yeah, I have a 13
now can we roll insight on him?
Yeah.
Also,
Go ahead.
telepathic link. I don't know how much of your emotions you'd be able to keep under control at this point, but I'm gonna. Let me just see if I get.
That is 10
It's a
plus
five.
6.
Well, you
No
guys
good
roll.
I mean,
Jazz gonna just go beside Nihilus and put a hand on his shoulder, while his other hand is still in his jacket pocket, and say, "It's okay, man. We'll save the world this time as well. It's what we do."
Yeah, we
Yeah,
will.
what's wrong?
We will.
I'm just gonna
Everything,
hand Nihilus
just-
a hanky.
Isn't all this shit a little too much? Like, we're supposed to save the fucking world and all. Like, it's starting to get to me.
How is it
And I'll roll a
different from
deception
any of-
check because I'm not trying to let them know, like, there's something else.
Also, Phoenix has fully dropped the ritual spell at this point. He just got too distracted by the fact that you're crying.
no. I think you would have finished by then. You would have finished.
That's very kind. Okay.
Yeah.
Deception, that would be 15 plus 9, 24.
Can I roll insight on this?
I got a dirty 20 on the inside.
I have a question for the
Go.
How clear is it? I mean, I've never seen him like this either.
You've probably never seen him.
What
like
is your
this,
deception? What is your deception?
right?
What is your
24.
deception?
Yeah, that's
Can I use
24,
14 to
and your
make that
insight-
6?
Oh! Let's go!
Damn, son. Okay, cool. Like, do you want to use one of your the most frustrating abilities as a divination wizard on your player? Please go ahead.
Yeah,
Like,
don't
I
ask me. That's what I got it for.
Yep, just play into his hands.
Happy? I'm totally happy.
Play into these hands.
This is how I play my character. I still have one more left, don't worry. You can use it for the next person who starts crying.
Oh, wait. This has turned into a full
Sorry.
campaign only. Like.
You're a fucking bard. We're never gonna figure it out unless I do this.
Because so far we are 10 sessions in and we are on the morning we are around 11:30 of the second day.
Yeah, we're doing sessions in real time.
Yeah, apocalypse
Yeah,
on the way.
Slow
What?
motion, actually.
Yeah,
It actually
this
took
is
11 minutes to cast detect magic because all of this does take 11 minutes.
But yeah, so that is how I would say that detect magic would have gotten over around this time when Nihilus does come back. And as you say this, you can, given your knowledge of Nihilus, you would know that our man is attempting to smooth things over, and you choose to do your portent, and
Can we
with
spin it as part of the detect magic? Like I accidentally push away the lies as well.
Oh.
fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. So, with a 6, what does your deception become, Nilus?
No, it's fixed at 6. It doesn't matter what his additional values are. It is fixed at 6.
Oh, goddamn! Yeah, that is how the portent works.
Nasty.
Right? Nasty. With a 6, Nilus
And I've
is
got
lying.
telepathy
Wait. That's
Nice
lower than my
is like-
passive. Finding
Yep.
something lower than my passive, so Sarah's finding out his passive.
Like all of our passives, yeah. And we are also connected through the link as I push this lie aside.
The telepathic, Rory's telepathic link is up. Indeed. So it is very obvious to the rest of you that in this moment, Nihilus is trying to lie. They are Laney's fists.
I just look to Phoenix as I'm just sort of like wiping my face, and I just look to my fingers very like weirdly, and I look at him and I'm like, well, are you able to see anything on us?
Phoenix, give me and roll me an Arcana check with advantage.
Okay. First one's a 17, second one's a 5, so I'll go with the first one. That's a 26.
Looking at Nihilus and the rest of your party with your detect magic up, you recognize familiar weaves and energies that do come from the magic items and other accoutrements that you have collected as high-level hand agents of the great state or ocean state of Atlantis. And there are no other subtle spells on you. But there also does not seem to be any reduction of the effectiveness or efficacy of your own magics and items. But there is no outside connection or link here.
Okay. Not even on my own body that I can make out.
No.
Okay. Through the link, you hear a very human voice. To everyone first, there seems to be nothing on us. But Nihilus, are you alright? You've got a bit of... It doesn't seem like the end of the world is what's bothering you right now. To be quite fair. I'm sorry, my old friend.
Again.
I know I'm putting you on the spot a little, but are you okay?
I'm as okay as I can be in this moment.
Telepathic.
We all
Good
can
to
hear
know
this.
that you all worry. But
Oh, okay.
it's okay. It's
Yeah, so do we have the option of opting out of this telepathic link now that we're all connected?
I'm still unsure. I think that's like I don't know whether. I mean, it's unclear from the words whether
How
it's individual.
I'd
or-
say it is a group thing. It is a bond that connects all of you on the same plane of communication. So whether you choose to opt out of something, I'd say that is up to you. But otherwise, like something that is shared in the telepathic bond is shared to everybody in the bond.
Okay, say for example, if she wants to tune out for about 5 minutes, is that a possibility?
Yeah.
Okay, because I'll tell you why I'm asking. Percy is a big believer in boundaries. Okay, so she's going to feel like this is a violation of Nihilus' privacy. Okay,
Okay.
opt out
I
of
wanted
this.
to say, sorry, I wanted to ask about the Laney's, about the telepathic link, because if the DM's answer was no to that, I was going to use my own telepathy aside from that to ask Nihilus if he's okay with this.
Oh my
Because
god.
I know he has
I mean,
feedback.
all I'm saying is that if you choose to broadcast something over the bond, it would be a group thing, because that is the nature of the spell and the bond that is created telepathic. If you want to opt out of something, like for a little bit, that is entirely up to personal agency. Yeah.
Yeah, so that is one of the reasons why I said firstly I'll say everything's okay, and then to Nihilus directly if possible through the link, and if not directly one-on-one. I'll ask him this. And I'll say you've got a little bit of makeup showing. Just a heads up.
I just wipe it and I smile at him. He hears telepathically again. I'm sending him telepathically separately. Oh, I know. It's always been there, friend. Don't worry, we'll speak about this later.
I think we both need a drink.
Yes, he says that out loud.
Question.
Yes.
Wet Palace after this.
Yes, drinks.
Question to Con about Nihilus. You
After
said like
we had-
the thing when it wiped it, underneath it was like blue.
It's not blue, it's more like of a, like this is like a, so if you see like his token, the shade would probably be a little darker than what it is. generally.
Okay, it's like the this
Like
same-
there is a difference in shade.
okay,
essentially.
not color, but like okay, the shade.
Yeah.
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 Okay. Because I'm thinking like if like that is something kind of some part of underwater culture thing that's like difference in shades or something that would ping Ceres's brain. If there's anything there that is like might be like relevant enough in a way that Ceres would get an idea of what it is or why. Like depending on whatever the actual reason Nihilus is doing it. I guess yeah, like evil man think your cogs turning. Yeah, so you know,
What was you were asking why he's hiding the makeup?
like yeah, the
Sorry,
thing with the
why he's-
makeup. Yeah, basically, why would he want to have that shade covered? Is it like if depending on the reason, if it's something to do with some kind of underwater cultural thing, maybe. So maybe it's like okay, Ceres gets an idea of what it is just because cultural heritage thing, or if it's like he's just like general identity hiding stuff, then like yeah, Ceres would not.
Both
Yeah,
you and Ceres, both you and Nihilus are Tritons, right?
Yes,
So
yes,
you would be of all people, you might be.
Like yeah, if it's a cultural thing.
Is it a cultural thing, Nihilus?
It's not.
Like, okay, it's just like he's trying to keep something covered or hidden or something like that, but nothing specific to being related to Triton thing. Okay.
Yeah, it's nothing
Then-
related to being Triton. Like I can say that much also.
Yeah, it's like nothing that would ping us like that. Okay, yeah. No, nothing then.
With the lower roll in deception, all of us did see the makeup running off and thing, right?
And that Nihilus is it's quite unsettled in the moment.
Yep.
Yes.
So
Don't worry, guys. I'll be fine. Trust me. Like it's just a bunch of shit. And all this end of the world shit is making me think of a lot of other shit.
Yeah. We're all in a bunch of shit. We need to get a drink, seriously.
Yes.
Ola's Wet Palace is nearby.
Yeah,
Percy did
let's do
say
this
she had
thing
some
with
good stash, didn't you, Percy? Maybe we could start off early.
We'll have to sneak in apparently to get that.
Oh shit.
I believe you wanted to. You're here to meet your parents, Percy.
So, since
MB?
Phoenix, you cast detect magic, I'm just going to let you know that
No, we can't hear you, MB.
my sword, my armor, and my belt is magical.
Oh, I know.
Oh.
That's what Phoenix would say. I don't know. Irfan doesn't know, but Phoenix would have to say.
Yeah, I'm saying this out of character so that like
Oh,
Phoenix
thank
would
you.
see this, that
Yeah.
these things would light up.
Yeah.
Yes, Phoenix will also see that Ceres uses the gauntlets of ogre power instead of actual pure muscle.
Ooh. Nice.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, can hear you.
He's always wearing, yeah, he seems to be always wearing a jacket or a long sleeve shirt. Surprisingly.
What else
Yeah, okay.
do I see?
No.
Tell me all. I get to detect magic on everyone.
Yeah.
I just saw that. Thank you, MB, for finally responding. Please, yes.
Yes.
We wanted to avoid that. We want to avoid these tags as like woke men. As woke men, we have to avoid these tags. I'm only wearing like like this and all. Like it's. I mean, okay.
That would have been the true fall of Atlantis.
In more ways than one. But yes.
What else? Percy and
Yeah,
Nihilus,
back
what do I
to
see?
back to what Nihilus
My
said.
Lio is
Back-
like lit up, and my glasses are lit up. You also see
Eyes
like
light
this
up?
this pouch at the side, like on my belt, this tiny pouch with something is also lit up. Ravi, check anything else? Yeah, that's it.
Can you see your eyes? Glasses, tiny pouch, and eyes? What?
Oh, and my cloak also. Yeah, my coat is also lit up. Yeah.
Percy? Sword, I'm assuming.
yeah, sword, armor, cloak.
Holy
She
shit.
lit up. She lit up like a Christmas tree right now.
Oh, my eyes. Like, too much magic in front of me.
Glowing in the
Yeah,
dark.
right.
Percy,
Even
Percy is
like Ceres is lit.
Percy
Like,
is
this
Broadway. Percy is Broadway on like a night when the rest of New York has a power
Yeah.
cut. Percy is Broadway.
Like, yeah, everyone is like 50% light setting. Percy is full 100.
Ceres' armor as well, you said?
Yeah, armor, boots, trident.
Oh. Okay, so I guess we are all abruptly looking awkwardly at Nihilus. And right.
Wait. I have to show.
Wait, what? What's happening?
No. Shweta does the weed.
It's like do the do.
I want to focus, but I'm just Shweta's distracting me right now.
Yes. Comedy partner only, this one. Okay. But to come back to the moment. Yes, let's be professional. Spectators are spectators. And thank you, Shweta, for being here. But in the moment, as Phoenix does his little magical scan and declare all of you as free of any magical linkage to anything outside of your own persons. The few communicators that are switched on, whose communicators are
Did I
switched on
notice that?
at the moment?
I wanted to ask.
Nice.
Did I
Yeah.
notice? Because I would know. on or
Yeah,
off
because
magic.
Jars was just switched off. Nihilus switched his off long time ago. MB switched
Switched
it
it
on
on
recently
for
to get
2
back
seconds
in
and put it off.
and put it off. And Ceres,
Ceres turned it on in front of you. I think one of you used it.
yeah, because like you had your conversation in Sparkdyne, and after that you had not switched it off, right?
I switched it on afterwards. It was off
Yeah,
for.
Jar took it
Yeah.
from you and switched it off.
Yeah. He did.
I guess there
but
was a
like-
conversation with his mother. There was a call there, and I'm not sure if but after that, I think it's still on him and on.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
You
Jar
mentioned
switched it off
like-
the first time. I
So
don't know
you'd
if
see-
you switched it off the
you would-
second
Yeah,
time.
he kept it on.
Hmm.
He said, like Sarah said, like, what's the point? That this,
Like if our phones go suddenly dead, that's just as suspicious. Like just keeping it
He
on.
had said that. He had said that, and he had kept it on. I remember. So you do notice that communicator is still connected to the Ethernet, and like speaking of, like, you also see the Ethernet, the energy of the Ethernet that is around you, and you see linkages coming into a few of the things. There is even a small little sprinkler setup that is in the gardens that is tied, has a little stream of energy that is flowing to it from the Ethernet that surrounds Atlantis, and that is, like, using a little power to kind of generate a little water.
And
So, yeah.
Is this temple nearby? How far away is this temple? Is it within the range of the spell? I don't think so.
No, so you would know that the Temple of the Raven Queen is it's on the second level of the Eastern District. So, like, it's in the same district. It's just not on the same floor. It's on the second floor.
Oh, okay. I thought. I misunderstood. It's just a shrine that's there in Percy's.
Yeah,
garden.
it's a little personal shrine. This thing, and yes, districts are, so the districts are essentially another word for the quadrants, and in quadrants I refer to the northern, the eastern, the southern, and the western districts or quadrants of the great ocean state of Atlantis. Yeah, and
Right.
each of those quadrants are essentially 3 floors of area. Like, on each floor there is a certain amount of buildings and activities. On the second floor there is another level. On the third floor there is another level. So going all up in a kind of incline, and in the center of all those quadrants is a large circle where the central tower, where the High Council and a lot of the other administrative and more central processes of Atlantis are.
I do have a question for everyone regarding the communicators and regarding what we're going to tell Sorna inside.
Which is?
Yeah.
What do we want to tell your mother, actually?
Yeah, what do we tell her? We have a lot of information where, I mean, I am only mistrustful of Osaya, and I'm questioning the High Council's, a few of the High Council for not seeming to take the warning of the Raven Queen seriously. But I don't trust I don't mistrust the entire of the Atlantean government. I mean, they have done. We are part of the government. We have done some.
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah, we have done some incredible works, and we have been keeping people safe, right? I mean, that's what we've been doing. I mean, we've all been part of it. So, what say you?
I did need her to explain the warning, so to speak. Like, yeah, that yesterday, that warning that she dropped off and left, that is not enough. Right now, all we are operating off of is a warning. We need a little more. And here's hoping, given how devout my mother is, we don't get cryptic answers for a change.
I don't trust ravens. Just putting it out there.
You
Finger.
Ravens?
That's what Ja says.
No, yeah, he's asking in person to Jar.
Oh, okay.
You don't trust ravens.
Yeah, colors of death. Oh, what
Percy
is
was
that?
holding up one middle finger to you, now she's holding up 2. She's quite religious too, just saying. Not as extreme as her parents, but she's also quite a devout follower.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say Percy would have known this about Ja. He's quite vocal
Yeah, she
about
knows,
this.
she knows,
Yeah.
and mostly she's okay with it. But today she wants to flip you the bird.
Maybe
That's so many levels.
I think you need to get a like a sound effect.
MB, just you take an inspiration. Take an inspiration from me.
Thanks.
I don't know why I'm giving MB of all people inspiration, but you deserve that.
Thank you.
That is a good one. That is a good one.
Why don't
Love
you,
it. Love it.
is that going to be a problem inside? I don't understand. Little
no.
clarification, please.
I'm just saying let's treat everyone the same way we are treating the others in the council.
I say this to the party in general, but and Phoenix probably knows since he knows Sorna. But I turn to the party and I say this like to everybody in general. But I'm specifically looking at Ja. You all need to be on your best behavior right now. If she's home.
And like, there is no need to ask for a history check. Sorna Raven Eye Mulne is a legendary figure of the hands, and ever since she got her title, especially in the last 15 years, she has been one of the most celebrated of the hands. Like, there are a few recruiting posters of some of you. Like, Ceres just got his first recruitment poster, sometime back. There are a few Phoenix ones.
That's gonna be
There's
a
even
problem.
one. There's even one Percy one. All of you have one about each. Phoenix having two, given his thing. But
I imagine Phoenix.
Sorna,
It's like pulling down
Mulne.
anywhere I see those posters.
I was just gonna say that if Percy sees her poster doing the rounds, she's going to look left, right, and then rip it off.
So Ceres takes
Yeah.
photos and Ceres takes one and rolls it up for his own collection. Like, I'm gonna keep
I
this.
always
It's gonna become,
know
it's gonna become valuable very soon.
make it better. You know.
This poster is going to be very valuable very soon.
Yeah.
Shit, Ja, what an idea, dude.
Yeah, that is a
I've made,
brilliant
sure
idea. actually.
I've made sure mine has become some collectible sort of thing, and there's some income to be made of it at some point. But yeah, it was got it shit anyways. Hey, there goes
Ceres
that.
hands it out for free. Ceres takes a girl on a date, he hands it to the waiter on the way out. Here's your tip.
He's got them signed and
He's
ready.
got cards.
No, that signature makes it valuable.
Oh, collectible Atlantean cards. Holy shit.
The signature is what makes it valuable as a tip.
It's a whole booming trade. There's a booming trade.
Yep.
When the bill comes in, he's just handing out.
Audio posters.
Who, Ceres or Nihilus?
Ceres.
Ceres.
Ceres? I know.
No,
Nihilus
mine
is like a proper
mine
business.
won't go just like that. No, like, make
Yeah,
it sure.
Nihilus is a proper business. It just goes around. Sure, I'll sign it.
Premium,
Yeah.
premium. But so that's my point. Like, other than Phoenix, all of you, after having come to Atlantis at different points, some of you having been born here, one of the first posters you would have seen would have had Sorna Mulne on it, and she is a heartfelt and deeply loyal protector of the people and principality of Atlantis.
I will say, I've known Sona a long time, and if nothing else, she will try to keep the peace and try to keep the people safe. So, what we're mistrustful of the council is the ones who don't care, right?
Essentially.
She can be trusted. That I can say with Garrett.
So, Ja, I mean, this is what I would put to you, Ja. I mean, she's not like the ones on the council who didn't care, whatever her allegiance is.
I'd say let's just be careful,
Fair.
because there are always deeper plans within plans with the Raven folk. Out of character, I'm going to say, you guys know that there's more like a superstition of Ja, because of like the
Yeah,
Raven
yeah.
versus vulture kind of thing. It's not something real.
You mentioned
that-
this, yeah.
I was going to play into that bigotry. I was going to play into some bigotry about ravens versus vultures when the aboleth was controlling you to hit me. But I got better of it.
With the whole care about Atlantis people thing. Okay. Ceres?
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Oh dear
So
God.
we be honest, basically.
You can be honest. You can be honest with her. Okay, let me put it. Let me put this to you. Okay, it's her duty to the Raven Queen comes first. Okay, her duty to the people is a very close second, and then it's the council.
That is what worries me.
Wait, what? Sorry.
The duty to the Raven Queen comes first.
Oh, okay. Percy is gonna tune him up. Fun.
But Josh, the Raven Queen is the one who gave us this
Simple.
warning.
Yes, Percy, do you trust your mother?
Percy just sighs and goes, yeah, I do. For better.
There we go.
Alright.
Ja is going to be silent and sulk a bit, but he's going to go with the group.
I'm gonna need a 1 minute bio.
Before we set off, Percy just looks at all of you and says, for the record, it's weird you all are here. I was gonna do this on my own. Okay, and then she goes and knocks on her door.
Yeah, a lot of people expect us to be on the
It's-
road, and I look at Ceres.
I just tap Percy on the back and I'm like, don't worry, it's all gonna be fine. I
What did
think.
Ja say?
And give her bardic inspiration.
Yay.
Nice.
Ooh.
Nice. Nice. Cool.
Can I return her bardic inspiration to him? I'm sorry, serious.
the bards exchange like bardic inspirations. So because at this level, can you give yourself a bardic inspiration? No, not yet, right? It's a little
No,
a little higher, no? It's a little
Yeah.
higher.
Yeah.
Wait, Percy has bardic inspiration too?
Yeah, she's
Oh,
half
she's a
bard, paladin.
half bard, half paladin.
Well, 1/3 bard,
Did I
actually.
forget this?
1/3.
That
She's a 1/3 bard. She's
She's
1/3
a very
bard.
underdeveloped bard.
Uh, the deep walnut door
Grey
seems
door,
like
grey.
very. It's a gray. Yeah, it's a deep walnut. The wood is walnut, right?
Oh,
Like so,
okay.
it's a deep gray walnut
That's
stained, and it is opened. Sorry, you were about to say?
Nothing. Carry on.
The door is opened, and it is one of the servants. It's Sally. She is the the only servant actually of the small house. But she opens the door. Miss, come in. Come in.
Hi, Sally. Is she home? Please say no. Please say no.
I
Please say no.
miss. I am sorry to say, miss, but she is.
Ah, fuck. Oh. Please request
have-
her. Please. An appointment with my own mother. Percy covers her face.
Both of your parents have been rather busy. They've been doing a lot of work as of late. Both they are in their study, and I don't think it would be needed to have an appointment at this time, madam. I think you can just go.
Okay, I'm heading off to my mother's. Please see if my father can join us for emotional support.
I think that they would be together already, but if they're not, I will make a quick little search into the kitchen to see if he's there. I'll send him
All
out
right.
now. Don't you worry.
Now Percy's feeling better. Okay. She's gonna march over to the study, knock on the door.
Enter.
I walk in. Is Sona there?
Sauna is there, and she is. It's a very interesting study where your mother has taken up a little base of work. It's a white table, scattered. It's usually far more
A white table
ordered.
in this
Everything,
house. Okay.
everything is well kept, and usually she has her space is usually perfection. But like as you enter, this is the first time you've seen your mother's study as covered with signs of not being a state of calm and zen. The rock and island of calm that your mother is not apparent in her surroundings. It is little topsy-turvy. There are books that are open and left in piles. Some are open and scribbled on. It seems like that she's probably slept in her office. She didn't even go out over the night. She might have just camped here because there is a little bit of a sheet that is covering the sofa in the corner. And Sauna herself stands kind of just like arms planted and looking down at this table where there is essentially lots of different things scattered about. And she does not pay you any attention initially, as she is still looking at these papers. Do the rest of you follow Percy inside?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I'm sure Percy would have signaled for them to come.
Yeah.
I'll go
Definitely.
in last, and I want to message everyone saying, don't tell her about the Ossia thing just yet. Let's talk about the threats if that comes up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. So Percy, in her nervousness, a little alarmed at seeing her mother study like this, but in her nervousness, walks up to her mother, goes, "Hello, mother, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again." And she slaps herself on the forehead. Okay. Tell herself, get your shit together. Okay. As says, she backtracks and goes, "Can we talk, please?"
Hello, child. And she does give a little chuckle as she looks up. And her eyes look far more tired than you've seen in general. She's a pretty severe person, your mother. But she's usually much, much more collected. And the fact that she chuckled itself is a little surprising for you. Because it's oddly also the most relaxed you've seen your mother be.
What the hell? Okay, now Percy is wondering if she broke into Percy's stash. Okay, but no, she's not going to follow up on that. Yeah, she wants to ask her mother if she's okay, but she knows better than that because that conversation is probably going to go south very quickly. Okay, so she just squats on the floor next to her mother and just recounts everything that's happened. Phoenix, don't worry, she's going to keep your story out.
We can hear you, yeah.
Yeah. So she's going to keep Phoenix's story entirely out of it, okay? But she recounts everything. To her mother, and then says, she turns to Sorna and says, "We need to talk about this warning, what it meant, and why you got it of all people, and why did you get this vestige? Because there is quite an uphill journey for whoever gets this vestige."
As you were recounting the story to your mother, She had cocked her head initially and then kind of sat, took a little more stock, and then sat down in the chair next to you. And she was giving you full attention as she has one leg crossed up over the other, and the other one was just both her arms planted on the arms of the chair as she kind of just nods and listens. And as you, how do you ask? Just tell me the last thing that you say.
I ended that conversation with asking her about the warning, okay, and then I tell her that from whatever I know about the Raven Queen, it is quite a turbulent journey to get a vestige like this. Why do you have this? And it's not. Please don't tell me that it's a champion. No, Percy is not done. Percy, like, please don't tell me it's just a champion thing. There's quite an arduous process to get to that stage.
She nods and she turns to the rest of you, and there are chairs, I suppose. Please take a seat. I suppose this would take some time. This does seem to be a conversation which would be quite weighed down with a lot of things. Please, take a seat. The elder Shadakai elf gets out of the chair and gets up and just leans down, catches the you by your ear and just lifts you at least sit on one of the floor cushions. Don't squat on the ground like a monkey. And she just
She's squirming, but the floor is comfortable.
There are cushions for that, daughter.
Fine, just go for my ear.
And she puts you down, fusses, and she does. It's a very odd thing, and a very normal thing at the same time. She just kind of fusses over you a little bit, checks your hair, fixes your hair a little bit. And it's not that this is an entirely strange thing, but these are not things that Sorna has done since you were a child, So.
And the minute she starts doing this, Percy goes, "That's it, you're dying, aren't you?"
Why? I can understand that we are digressing and perhaps advancing the conversation. You asked why this was revealed to me, and the process of acquiring a vestige such as the one that I have, and pats the rustling cloak of feathers that she is wearing. It is not things that are taken lightly and any consideration. I myself have been, when I earned the vestige and the title of Raven's Eye, I was connected to the weave of the world for a few seconds, and I saw.
Okay, the only reason Percy is stressing so much on the vestiges, I think during the dinner party you had said that Percy had not seen her mother wear this before. So this is a recent acquirement. She had acquired this very recently, right?
So
the Raven Eyes title and the vestige wouldn't have happened at the same time. Because you had said that this
Yes.
is very, very recent. That you've not seen your mother.
It had
Yeah.
it had not. You had not seen your mother wear this because
Yeah.
this was like that's what when I acquired this after the matron gave me her words. I have been trying to scour the books and the teachings that we have for information about this item and what it could portend. I have identified it. It is a fairly potent item in itself, but other than some of the abilities that it has, it does not point to anything in great specificity. But after learning of some of the threats that are inbound to not just Atlantis, but this reality as a whole, it is oddly compelling, is it not? I, as a woman of faith and as a great believer, I was the most surprised that Our Lady saw fit to warn mortals that something is coming. But what worries me even now is it can't be just those. And this is like the most disturbed, like Phoenix also, you haven't seen, like Sorna is usually very very to the point, like, very on the rails. This is Sorna off the rails.
I think I interrupted that point and say, you think there's more than just these two threats?
I don't know, Phoenix. I don't know, and that's what's worrying me. Is it being too paranoid? Now that the nature of threats has been identified, there is certainly a little more clarity on what we could perhaps do to try and ensure that as much of the population is saved. It's as much as I was comfortable being a champion of the people, that I have been chosen as a champion of my God. There's just a lot more expectation on me than I expected, and that I didn't think would be a problem. But
Expect what?
this should have. I am an old woman daughter, and this is. It should not have been my charge. As much as I am a champion of my lady, I disagree with her warning, and if that is the natural course of how things.
As she says, I disagree with her warning. Again, I remember I told you Percy is also religious, right? Percy goes, yeah, carry on, sorry.
You thought your daughter should have gotten it instead.
No, the fact that the lady actually took time to give mortal warning, that is not how my lady operates. What if it was something else? I'm not sure. I have been scouring the depths of my soul to know if that visitation was from my god. I haven't been to the temple since. I haven't been able to take this off. And she kind of looks to this mantle of feathers, which kind of goes over and attaches to some parts of her like armor, and she's trying to take these things off, but like as she mentions this and starts trying to do this, she can't, and she's a little more shaken by this than she herself is comfortable with. And give me a quick, what is your passive investigation scores? I'd say
19
9.
is really high.
11.
19. And what about Ja?
Mine is
20.
17.
20. 20.
20. There we go.
yeah, mine's nowhere
so-
close. Shit.
Yeah. So even Phoenix, you as you were listening to these words that were coming from this very respected junior of yours, you also were looking around, but Ja, you having not as much history were a little more keeping an eye on peripheral things, and you notice out of the corner of your eye some of the texts that are open, which essentially read that what would entail a proper full visitation to the goddess, and other than straight up divine or temple routes to access that domain, if there are other ways to kind of access divinity, and you do kind of notice little bits of that. So you can kind of piece together that she is actually been looking into whether the words that she got were actually from her god or not. Like it that kind of corroborates, I'd say.
This would be like a passing look yourself, right? So, having seen that, can I make a active check to see if I can glean something else from the whatever's open?
You do kind of step away, and she also notices that you do this, but she doesn't stop you. So roll your investigation. But she also continues. I have to talk to her. I have to talk to her.
Let me, so you know as much as me.
Sorry?
No, so Percy asked, sorry, it got tangled in my head. Yeah, can you all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Percy asked Sorna, so you know as much as we do.
I know as much as you do now, after you've shared the information of what is in our way. I am at a loss.
The warning you presented to us was, how did it manifest to you?
It felt wrong in that if that was how our people and how Atlantis was meant to die, why would the goddess of death interfere?
Unless it's unnatural.
Precisely. That is why I think we need a little clarity. We can't afford cryptic statements. I need to talk to my lady.
Through the telepathic bond, Percy tells the rest of the party, "Great, we came here looking for answers, and now we have an additional question. Fantastic."
How? I ask out loud. Then she says, I need to talk to my lady.
We head to the temple and we ask Yonfar if that could be arranged.
Outside of
I
have-
look through the corner of my eye. Percy looks at Ja and then looks back at her mother and says, "Everybody."
Those who are curious about why the goddess of death wants to warn mortals, I suppose.
Yes.
With your 14 also, I'd say, Ja, looking through, you do kind of see that it is basically a little bit of research into, like, possible ways to try and assume divinity, or like a stance of divinity, or a perversion of divinity. If there is any possible way, if this could have been perverted, or like, have come from somewhere else than where it was claimed to have come from.
If he wants to just
Okay.
confirm by going to the temple that it. So you want to confirm that this is indeed from the Raven Queen by going to the temple. Where were you when you got this warning? Were you not at the you were? I mean, you must have been somewhere else other than the temple when you first got this warning.
I was at my shrine. When I was in prayer and in commune. And that was the first time in my life that I heard the words of the lady, where she came to me and she said that I was her champion. And that when I came to, I would know what to do. I cannot remember, but when I came back, I was wearing this armor, and I knew that I had to find you. And she looks to you first, Percy, but then she does look to all of you as she says that.
So you.
So,
Go ahead.
so have you given any thought to what the disaster might be, or how we handle the disaster, instead of like just looking at the source of the message? I mean, you have some idea what the disaster might be because Percy told you.
Well, as Master Merrick has said that he intends to take the Gith Armada away before their pursuers reach here. But he has berths for 1,000 people. Given that illithids, or I have not heard of them before. I don't know if they rang any bells for any of you, but that does not sound like something that I have encountered. So I cannot understand the true scale of the threat. But given that it was something that the Gith have been running away from for centuries and generations, then perhaps we take it a little seriously. But
Indeed.
given this whole thing with the plane of water, I am not sure where that is coming from. And given to Atlantis, the most powerful water city in the Eastern Hemisphere, but I don't understand where this is coming from, because we are the most powerful one. We don't need to have any more, but given that this has only been happening for the last 3 months, that is curious indeed. I will look into it myself, but I think we deserve some clarity. I think we all deserve some clarity.
Right, you are.
DM,
I
you have heard
am
of
going-
Illithids before? Sorry, with all the book reading and the history, no?
No.
We got the info from the Gith only.
Yeah.
They only
Mhm.
told us about
Any
it. None of us knew about it.
right in this version?
Yeah.
Because Idridin as a plane has not had any interaction with Illithid at all.
Cool. So
She does get up off like the kind of table that she was leaning against as she was sharing this, and she looks to you and she just says, "Daughter, will you accompany me to the temple?"
Of course. I wasn't going to let you go alone.
She gives you a small smile and
So me as well?
holds a hand out to kind of bring you up, like pull you to your feet.
I'm quite
Sorry,
curious.
Ja, you
Can
said
we-
something?
Yeah, I'll just say, I'm quite curious. Can I accompany you as well?
As he does that, Percy just nods. She wants to see this.
The temple of the Raven Queen turns away nobody, even people who are only curious. You are welcome. And given that you are supposedly part of a charge laid down by the matron herself, I think there would be no one else who would deserve to be there more.
I do have a question about that. You said during your vision you were told that you would know what to do when you got up, and the 1st thing you thought of doing was to find this group of people.
Yes,
Just look around at everyone.
yes, that is
I just do that.
that is my first conscious or subconscious thing that came to my mind as I woke and realized that I was wearing the mantle. And
How much does Phoenix know of fate and threads of fate and fate touched and
given that you're a
You're
a divination wizard,
yeah, exactly. So
you
Would I
know
make that
you know
connection?
that you know that the grand weave of narrative that does kind of spill through all realities and all imaginations ties together so many different little elements and bobs in their own little ways that yeah, you can definitely say that there is a little a connection there.
So I whisper in slight reverence and questioning, like, fate touched? Question mark? Like you hear a question at the end of it as I'm looking at the group.
You're gonna hear in the link. Thank you for the vote of confidence, Phoenix. In a very sarcastic tone.
That that was not an indication. I mean, that was not an indictment of your abilities, Jack. It was more. I mean, how much do you know of the Raven Queen? This seems like the fate of Atlantis hangs more on our actions than others. We might have a greater influence on the outcome if I understand anything of the Raven Queen.
And at that point, Solna pipes in, and now you understand where I stand. If you can begin to question that.
I'll come with you to the. I think we all should go.
Definitely. If the psychic link is still up, you all are here in your head, you knee deep in this shit now.
Now?
Yeah, you hear the second echo of
Now that everybody's agreed to go to the temple, we just hear Percy ominously say, "Brace yourselves."
And it is at that point that we'll take a small break and come back in about 10 minutes, where we shall try. We have about 1 more hour, right, till 2. Let's come back in about.
Just saying, we spent 2 hours trying to figure out whether Nihilus is crying or not, huh?
Hey, we learned all this. Holy shit, there's so much.
There was a lot of stuff that was happening.
Yeah.
There was a lot of stuff that was happening, yo. There was a lot of stuff that was happening. But yeah. So let's come back in about, I'd say, 10 minutes. Like, so it's 1:03 now. Let's come back at 1:15.
Yeah, sounds good.
Sure.
Cool.
Let's
Yeah.
see you at 1:15, Callus.
Oh no.
Who's Callus?
Who's that?
Who's that?
Yalla,
We don't
yalla,
know.
Tambi.
Who the fuck is Callus? What the fuck is that about?
Who the fuck is Alice?
Fucking Callus.
That's who it is. Callus is a meme. Callus
Ja also gets one. TK, you also take an inspiration, Maja. Just you take it.
Awesome.
Okay, back in 10 minutes. See you at 1:15.
Yep.
Where we will try and at least get to the temple, and let's see what you make of Yon Far and the situation that unfolds from there. See you in 10.
Yep.
Why the tropic sunshine music, man? Like, this makes it even more ominous. I think this cheerful tropical music is even more ominous. Like this is like somehow even more scarier than the normal ominous music
Really, it's kind of
on the
off-putting to
stream.
me.
The happy tropical sunshine music he's playing on the stream.
Oh, I found it really like we really went to break kind of. It's
You're muted, by the way, Ivan. Can't hear it.
thank you.
I,
No, it sounds very different, not ominous to me. Just
It's like your happy sunshine. Yes,
it's so
happy sunshine
tonally
Caribbean
different.
music and Adi. Somehow
I
this
can
is
picture him in a Hawaiian shirt.
uh-huh. Yes, dancing on the broken bits of Atlantis.
Yeah, little baby like bird skulls lying around the hammock he's on while he's sipping his piña or whatever piña colada.
Pinyar, yeah, out of a skull.
I mean, you don't know what the ephemeral actually collects.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I was wondering who to draw as you. I'll draw the axe beak as you.
Of course. Yes, all of us in the axe beak in the background holding,
Yeah.
like, waiting to like just. So
I mean, he did say that like you were there for his entertainment, right?
Which means it's you, so yeah.
Yeah, and here I thought it was our entertainment.
That's
I have
not.
been
You're not my
bamboozled.
entertainment. You're not my entertainment.
I have been
We are
bamboozled.
100% your entertainment. What you talking about?
No. Like, well, I suppose like putting your work into your entertainment just makes it that much better as well. So, fair. Fair.
Wait, now that I mentioned that meme, has anyone actually seen Red versus Blue?
What?
That meme about the
Red versus
I've been
Blue.
lied, bamboozled. You see, if you've seen that meme. It's the image involves a guy Halo picture.
Oh, okay. I'm very little into meme culture. I don't really get most of these.
This was like this. I've seen it very often,
Okay.
but I know that a lot of people don't like it. It's like because I have seen this, so that's the source of it was.
If you can find it and post it, it would make sense, I guess, to me.
Wait. Oh wait,
One second.
obviously on it's on
Switch back.
Giphy. On
Let me
Giphy.
just switch back. I'm not switching off.
Is Phoenix manually switching on his headphones? He should be doing it like with a click of his finger.
But it doesn't seem to want to switch off for some reason. What's happening?
That's the part that's being controlled by the council. It does not switch off.
Start switching off, goddammit!
Always listening.
The all-seeing eye is the
Seriously, it's like
all-hearing
not
ear.
switching off, man. What the fuck?
All your kids with
That's
your
what you do.
newfangled technology. Back in my day, we used to chuck rocks at each other with messages carved into them. Hell, if you hit someone on the head, it was considered a sign of great love.
Comrade, you have no idea of how far my fingers go in different bowls. That was very intentional pun, given that you're part of a finger of.
Hello.
people
walking on.
like some people
disconnected
like
from Discord,
like
from Discord.
ascribe like not like pure intentions to me. I just like to clarify these things.
Sure, of course.
Put to bed.
None of us ever think you're being anything but completely genuine. No, sorry.
As opposed to unintentional
this
puns.
is
Look at his profile picture. What are you talking about?
this is my most true statement that I will be making in the next 5 minutes. But like it is, I genuinely enjoy what I do.
We don't doubt that.
Yeah, we can see that.
Like that statement is never in question.
So then I have said my truth. My truth is half half. Like the quota has not been like made.
Uh-huh.
So I am free.
Uh-huh. You are the representation of the meme of that subreddit called like compliance, evil compliance.
Moi, ce n'est possible. Incroyable, incroyable. No.
No, no,
Ce n'est
chérie.
pas.
None.
That is my next. Exandria character, by the way. His name is Obayan Saint-Paria. He talks with a bit of a French accent, and he has a decidedly noblesse oblige approach to things.
You're pirate.
He might occasionally go ha ha ha, but like that is the very stereotypical representation of a French accent. But
Maybe yes.
But- since we are now all back. Oh wait, I can just change
Somebody
that.
left.
Who left?
No. It was
The
the
music.
I changed the stream.
Do you
Oh,
guys
okay.
mind me asking what your names are? Because I realized when I'm pressing you by your, I know Adi and I know Con, but I don't know the three. Three of you.
Oh my
I
god,
don't
guy,
Is this a faux pas? Should I not be
have we
asking
actually
this?
become friends? Oh my god. Oh shit.
Yes, that's why I'm asking.
Exit. No.
Bye bye.
Is it? I mean, I don't know if this is something people ask on this or Discord communities or is it something.
I mean, I'm generally
No
just
idea.
like I am very I'm very willingly ignorant of these mores. I'm Adi. Hi. Hi.
Yeah, that's why I was like,
Suman.
it's weird that I don't know.
Yeah.
Uh,
Name Suman.
Like okay, if it like like the other where we had like I told you about that IRL thing we had at Adi's place. Okay, everybody introduced themselves with their proper names. I promptly forgot. Okay, but I remember everybody's Discord tags.
Yeah, same thing here. I had a meetup in Bangalore. Everyone started addressing with the Discord handles in like 5
Discord,
minutes.
yeah. I forgot it 5 minutes later. I was like, fuck, do I keep calling this person Paper? And do I keep calling this person Parsec even though they told me the name 2 minutes ago? I just signaled to them and I said, excuse me for the rest of the evening.
yeah, I do that a lot. Wait, did you say someone? Wait, Cyrus, did you say your name is Suman?
Yep.
Okay. Like,
Yeah, deal with it.
I thought I picked up on that.
Yep. Like, and I grew up in Delhi, so I've heard everything.
What puns?
Like, oh no,
There
like,
are
for real,
puns
one of the people in my school, my mom went to pay the fees, and they're like, you're paying for your daughter.
Oh no.
Why?
Because in Punjabi, Suman is usually a
Oh,
woman's name.
good lord.
Oh, good
dude,
lord.
I only know English, man.
Okay.
I have no clue.
That's
Yeah.
such a strange thing to like make fun of. But like I mean,
It
kids
happens.
are
Like
assholes.
anything.
Like,
I had a
no-
teacher named Suman. The most
Kids are
confusing thing
assholes.
was when we were both in the same place, and when the teachers were calling out.
Huh.
I mean, man
Yeah,
is
but
wide.
yeah, I think I know everybody's name here. The only person whose name whose straight up real name I don't think I know is TK's, but that's about it. But
Yeah, I don't.
yeah.
You
I don't
think you
give
know
out
the name.
my real name because it's difficult to pronounce.
No.
It's Tothagato in case
Okay.
you want to try it out.
Otogato.
Oh, that's very
Totagato.
easy for me. I'm Bengali. It's a
Yeah.
very
Oh,
common name where I'm from.
Totagato.
Yeah.
Totagato.
Yeah, you keep trying.
I also
As
I
a
have a lot
Bengali,
of
I feel
long
ashamed that I've
friends.
instantly forgotten the name. Sorry, just
Is that a Bengali name? Is that where
Yes.
it's is that a click in that too?
No, this
Yeah. it is the
Totagato. Am I saying that right?
No, you're not. But
You'll
it's fine.
get there.
Sorry.
You'll get there.
No, you have to tell me how to get there. Or what do you mean I'll get there?
Practice,
How will I get
practice
there?
makes perfect.
a couple times.
I have 3 levels of names pronunciations when I tell other people. So Tothagato is what I'll usually tell to other bongs. Tathagat is what I'll tell to most other.
Oh my
Indians.
god.
And
Yeah.
the non-Indians I'm
Tathagat.
TK.
Totagato. TK. But I prefer TK. Like, I mean, that's the reason why I don't go with
I can see
Adityan.
why.
Like, it just sounds so like formal.
Wait, your name is
Also.
Aditya?
Adityan.
Dude, his name is really long.
Adityan.
Aditya.
Adityan.
Okay, I
Nine-
okay, I think I
letters.
posted the right meme a few seconds ago. You can just look in general chat. So I was just gonna post that again. In the game room
General
chat.
chat?
Which
Game room chat.
Or in Atlas. Or in the game room chat. I don't see
Yeah.
that.
In the main game room chat?
The one we're in.
No.
The
not
VC.
that.
Okay.
No.
VC chat.
It's not here.
Oh, VC chat.
And,
Bamboozle. What is VC chat?
Yeah.
Discord has too many chats.
Game
Yeah.
room one. The voice is text chat. Like I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, since we're discussing
there's
that,
a-
I just wanted to say maybe we want to use Atlantis chat for our chats instead of the game room chat because it kind of gets lost. And we do chat a lot of
I mean, it
important
does.
things.
That is
The only
also
thing is you have to
that.
jump
Maybe
back
we
and
can do
forth,
that.
right? That's the thing that is annoying.
Hmm.
I
Yeah,
think you can just
that's
have
true.
Discord open in a browser as well, right? For the chat, for the Atlantis.
Wait. If you have a back and forward button on your mouse, you can use that to navigate in Discord.
I do, but
You can
know,
even
you
pop
still have
out
to-
this voice channel
You
separately
can pop
onto a
out the
different
chat,
window. Yeah,
voice channel, yeah.
that's what I do.
That's what I usually do.
The bottom right corner of the
You'll see
Oh,
the arrow. Yeah.
oh, that solves
that's all
everything
just
I just said. You can disregard everything I just said.
the Discord has thought of this.
Because of the
UI,
insane
baby.
amount of
UI.
chats.
UI.
This-
I
I
did
got
assume.
Discord because of pigeon killers. Like a few months ago, whatever thing they ran, then they said, they posted it on different groups, and I saw it on a TTRPG group for Bangalore. That's when I learned how to use Discord, kind of, little bit.
Yeah. I got on Discord because of D&D only.
Yep. Wait, no, I signed up to Discord randomly like 4 or 5 years ago. I never used it for 2 years, and then I came back to it for Discord, for D&D.
Oh yeah. I signed up to it a long time ago, but
Yeah, I
never-
checked my account and I'm like, wait, I didn't use it back then.
Same.
Okay, but given that we only have half an hour left to go, let's get to the temple at least, right? Let's get to the temple and see how far you get there.
Yeah.
Mm,
And this is where we are at this point, no? Let's see.
yeah, I
If we
mean,
get
because
there, we get there.
we get there, we get there. Like, let's see. But so is everyone back, ready to go?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so going back into the moment, you see that as you all agree and you come to agreement in that moment, Sauna does just go to the door that was like still that is slightly ajar, left ajar as you guys entered, and she opens it to, and you see that Yorin is just kind of just outside it, just, hello dear, and just kind of nods, and like you see the Sona just do her eye roll, and she just keeps walking, and she calls back, she calls out to you, I'll see you outside. I'll bring our larger sky skipper out in case we, or should we just take a walk? We can use the walkways. We haven't done that in a while.
At that moment, I tell Sorna about the Lupoli guy.
And
Trumpet.
what about him?
Yeah. No. I tell her what went down with him. I said,
Aaron.
let's. Trumpet, no,
Yes,
something trumpet he was.
You mentioned about this trumpet chap, but what about him in particular do you want to address in the moment?
No, just I'm paranoid about being followed.
If a paparazzi photographer thinks that he can amount to a threat to us, then we shall teach him otherwise, daughter. Come and meet me outside in 5 minutes. And she just kind of gives you all a clip nod and she walks out.
In the link, I just say, yeah, your mom's quite a badass.
The paparazzi
Percy.
comes after me.
Percy gradually
hear some-
agrees.
You see, hear some fangirl squealing come from somewhere.
What?
You hear some fangirl squealing in your mind come from somewhere. Anonymous source.
Anonymous source.
On the telepathic link, Percy here's a quick time to get your bottles, maybe? Wink, wink.
Oh, yes. Yeah, she just. So 1 second. Wait, is her father around? He can't see this either.
Is
No,
the father around?
yeah, your father is there, like, he was about to kind of come into the room, or you think he might have just been hovering around outside the room for a little bit before coming
Yeah.
inside.
Yeah, I just like pat him on the shoulders and go to my room. Must collect temple artifacts, and I go into the room. Okay, quickly stash a couple of bottles.
She keeps saying this. I don't understand why. And
Yeah.
he gives a bit of a very quizzical like look as he looks up. But yes, fine day, isn't it? Looking towards the rest of you.
Sorry.
Could
You-
say
you-
that.
Are they breaking only for me or?
No, I
Oh.
think just for you.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I can hear
Yeah.
hear Adi clearly.
Move on then. Sorry.
Also, Percy heard over the link that this trumpet chap was after Phoenix. It was
No.
a
She's
bigger
not
threat.
going to. She's not going to divulge that. Don't worry.
No,
don't
he
worry.
reminded you because you mentioned that, right? And that moment he
I told
Right after
told
that.
Sorna he was following us. I didn't say you.
still reminded you of it.
I just realized Percy's confidently walked into the room, okay, to collect her stash, okay, and she's going to enter the temple with it. I don't think so.
I have a bag of holding. Do you have? A
Oh,
bag of holding?
perfect.
Just put it.
Perfect. Okay.
The bag of infinite booze.
What did you say when you went? I need to collect a few religious artifacts.
Yeah, I need to
And your
collect a
dad
few
is like,
temple
he's
artifacts.
collecting religious artifacts.
I just flunks us into a
She
room.
prays really, really hard. Her parents are really impressed by how hard she prays.
Great faith, my daughter. Great faith. But he does kind of give me an insight check from the three of you who are there. Actually, the four of you. Sorry, the four of you who are there waiting
Depends.
while Percy goes up.
Okay, when do we do the stash into the bag thing then?
Oh, shit.
She got something out.
That you'd have to.
When she-
That
when she
you'd have to. You'll have. Yeah,
Yeah.
when she returns.
Okay.
That's a 10 for me.
Crashed.
A 10. Okay.
A 10 for me.
It's
a 12 for me.
I'm just
12.
Not one.
What is happening?
This
Father is inscrutable.
Joran Haddock is a mild man, but he is a mild man who has been married to a force of nature for a long time, and this man is a most like you would not want to play poker with Joran Haddock, like because he's completely fine.
Sarah thinks her dad is the awesomest, coolest dude ever.
Sorry.
Sarah thinks her dad is the coolest person ever. Like under that veneer lies a true dad.
Adi, mad props to you. You made Bible thumpers too.
That is me taking an eloquent bow. Bow. There we go. An eloquent bow would be an entirely different thing, but yes.
Yep. Totally up your alley, though, I guess.
While listening, I ask Joran, do you happen
Why?
to hear?
I overheard bits of it, but honestly, this is the least intense I have seen your mother be in a while, and it is oddly comforting. Just know that even Raven-Eye Malne would need a comforting hand sometimes. I feel good about it.
Ooh.
It's a simple
He's
man.
enjoying this very. He's a simple
He's a
man.
simple
He
man.
likes simple things. Yeah, it's a simple thing.
Most
I get
relaxed
him.
he's seen her.
I get him. I get
Who
his
cares
point.
about? Yeah, we're all like, who cares about the existential threat is the least thing on most of our minds.
No, like
As a
You
married
see-
man, TK connects with this guy so much. Just saying.
Yep, Naposi emerges from a room whistling.
well, I'm sure you have your divine practices to get to. You are off to the temple with your mother, are you?
Correct?
Look after her, dear. She is a little more disturbed than she would ever be willing to admit. But he does lean in and like give you a hug. And
As he leans in, Percy goes very softly whispers, "Really? She's the one who needs looking after."
how much did you need for your auction again, dear?
Look after her, Dad. I mean, of course I will. Your wish is my command, and Percy fucks off.
Hello. We have another spectator. Welcome. Yes. Okay. Sorry. Continuing back. As you complete, he does give you a hug, and he looks at you all, and be careful. Take care of yourselves, and if you ever need, if you want the comfort of a nice meal, come home. I will be cooking for a while. And he claps all of you on the shoulder, and
I'm not sure you
As
heard as much
happy
you
as a
think you
man
did.
could be. As much as like he looks at you and he just smiles. It depends on what your definition of a world is, Mr. Phoenix. My world is my family, and right now my family needs me and is validating a lot of me that I sometimes suppress. So you would understand it if you were a married man. And he just gives you a bit
If I
of
were a
a
man. Indeed.
I am sorry. And he just gives you a nod. And He goes off,
Oh,
still doing a small little whistle. Quiet whistle.
So nearly while not out at the door yet, Percy just says, "Okay, gather around. I need to give you all some lectures about ethics at the temple." Okay,
see, your
and she
parents are
she
so
beckons.
cool.
Yeah, okay, none of that right now. She beckons you all over. She's not giving you all any lectures on ethics. She's just using that to kind of slip the bottles to Phoenix.
Figured.
Nobody's around anyway. But yeah, okay. The gargoyle.
You don't know who's watching. Okay.
Yeah.
There's a gargoyle at the gate.
You raised eyebrow from Ceres and he whispers, you know we can just get to a bar afterwards.
Why do you all make me go up to my room then pretending I'm getting temple artifacts? What the fuck? Okay, she says that and leaves.
Who has the bag of
Wait, do
holding?
I see any biosyn in this stash?
No biasing. No, why will she keep it?
Slightly sadder. Putting it in.
You one bottle that Big Gun Jim had found from
Yeah.
somewhere.
I finished chugging that while we were on
Oh,
the
you
way.
finished? Yeah, you finished that
I
already. Yeah,
immediately
yeah,
grabbed
yeah.
it and chugged it, remember?
That helped you. That helped you a little bit,
Yeah, calm me down. Hence the
right?
conversation.
But is the alcohol being secreted away, etc.?
Secreted.
Created away?
Sorry, secreted away.
Secreted.
Secreted away. I that.
I think this might have been.
That's a
using
far
this
more
as a campaign.
disturbing. That is a
One
far
can
more
drink it.
disturbing visual than I want to ever
Different
admit
campaign.
to having come out of my mouth.
I think you might be mixing this game with something else.
This is like, yeah, man. Like that's some strange Call of Cthulhu vibes there. Like, oh god. Okay. But yeah. So is the alcohol being put in the bag of holding? What's happening?
Phoenix?
Yeah, sure. Sadly, I already did.
Yeah, no bias then.
No
No
biasing.
biasing. But
It's
you.
Sadly,
It's,
little sadly.
it's the only one who actually makes biosyn because he's the only one who drinks it.
No, it is a. I mean, given that it is a very highly specialized alcohol because it is only consumable by Warforged. It's not only Phoenix. It's in fact Phoenix doesn't know how to make bison. He just drinks it.
Ah, okay.
Another question to ask later. If you want.
More questions. Great.
But yes, as you finish doing that, you step out of the house to go meet your mom.
Yep.
As you step outside, there is. It's a very interesting skyscraper that is waiting for you outside. Percy, I might have told you something about this, right?
1 second.
It is. It seems to be a far older model from like the more sleeker sharks and barracuda that fly in the skies of Atlantis today. This is a little older model. It's it's much larger, and it looks to be modeled after a whale, actually.
This is
a sp-
this is news to me actually. I would have jotted
Oh.
it down.
I think we had discussed this at some point, or was this an entirely stoned conversation I built in my head? It's okay.
I
Like
I would have noted
We
it down.
secreted this conversation.
I would have noted it. I would have noted this down. No, I
Fair.
can't find it.
Okay. But it is a little older model of what is a sperm whale shaped kind of a vessel. It's a double decker. It's large with a control top deck and this is in essence like almost like a small like APC skyscraper, like it's an armored personal carrier that Sorna now like is just like she pops her head out of like a little door on the side and like, are you coming? And yeah, it's an APC in that it doesn't look military. It just looks large and it looks old. It looks metal. Like
this is-
Private or personal? I mean, sorry,
it's
this is
it's
like a
it's
public
a
transport.
it's an it's an old private skyscraper, and like
I know of it.
it's like an aggressive WW bus. Like can you imagine that? Like it's an aggressive WW this thing.
So Percy's
Yeah.
parents were
Privately-
hippies basically.
Yeah, I privately
Were
wonder
they?
how similar
Volkswagen.
her mother was to Percy
Yeah.
when they were young.
Yeah,
I
I'm
wonder
like
how similar she was to Percy when she was young.
this is the I'm just confirming this is also in Atlantis the hippie bus, right?
Yeah.
Like you're just like this, so that I'm getting the right context. Yeah, okay.
Yes, yes.
See,
But it's a slightly more aggressive. hippie
Like
bus.
Ceres nods, like yeah, you hear over the meeting, like your parents are so fucking cool.
Okay, at this point is getting sick of it. Okay, through that link you hear, so then you go live with them. Okay.
I wish I could.
Who's the Shaggy in this team? Now that we're in a Volkswagen bus.
Who's the what?
I call dibs on Scooby.
Like zoinks, Scoob.
But you all get into this larger vessel, and
How long is the journey?
it's a very quick little hop. Actually, it's about 5 minutes.
So badly want a short rest.
I'd say. Sorry, go ahead.
Can I sit on the wing or something instead of getting inside?
There
How-
is
how speedy
there is a kind of like on the top of the vessel there is a little like conning tower kind of area. There's a little bay where you can actually stand on top of the bus also.
Sure, I'll do that then. Don't do well with confined spaces.
Cool. And you all rise off and drift down from the first floor. Sorry, question?
You were saying something earlier. Short rest, actually, something you were about to say.
I mean, if you want to have taken a short rest, I'll say that, like, it has been a while. Like, having this conversation, having different things. I'd say that, we can totally have taken a short rest in between. Because it's not like you guys were doing anything major. So, sure, I'd say that, like, you're all welcome to take a short rest before we continue. Or as you conclude your short rest as we pull up to the temple of the Raven Queen.
Oh, okay. I was thinking of doing arcane recovery and realized I have other things that I might want arcane recovery for, so I'm not doing it. Sorry.
No worries. Chill. So you pull up to what is the Arcadia quarter of the second level of the Eastern District. One level or one floor below where you are right now in the Astral Quarter. You float down over towards the. It seems to be like a lot of gardens and a few very well placed kind of shops, like not like mass, like very specific kind of like specialty stores that are there, and a very nice plaza that has a small little fountain, and towards one end of it is the a very stark and dark, but not like thematically, just in colors. Otherwise, a fairly utilitarian and straight up looking building that has a few statues around of a hooded figure, and that has ravens at the feet, and all the normal statues you would associate with the Raven Queen. And as you come down, there are no guards at the door. The door is just closed, and you guys step out, and there is an attendant does come from what appears to be a stable kind of place or a parking kind of situation close by, and someone does kind of take the whale bus, and Sorna walks up very confidently towards the door and just like before she knocks, she turns to you, and I know that there have been a lot of things that have been laid on our shores, and what chaos the waves will bring is unclear. If any of you seek clarity, I feel that this would be a place that is as close to the truth as we can get. And she nods at all of you, and she looks at you, Percy, and there's a soft smile, and she kind of like pats your shoulder and knocks on the door. And very quickly, very soon, it is opened. Not magically or mystically, just one of the doors is open, and you, like, you all look at your at your eye level to where you expect someone to be, but you just see almost like the sternum of what appears to be a massive furbolg lady that has like the beginnings of a small hood on her face and a very soft smile on her face, who just peeks out very demurely and, my Lady Raven Eye. And Sona just goes, nods and says, Yonfa, we need to have a talk. And the now named Yonfar, High Priestess of the Temple of the Raven Queen of Atlantis, smiles and just beckons her and all of you, please come in.
As I enter, I'm just going to look through my side eye to see if jars burst into flame. Then proceed.
Have I burst into flames?
No?
When Phoenix hasn't said anything since Yorin said if you were a family man, I don't think he said anything since then.
Okay. And you all step in, and let me now
Roll for combat. No, I'm kidding.
change the music. The Hallow Halls hallowed halls of the Temple of the Matron Queen, the Temple of the Raven Queen, is silent and heavy. There are a few. There is light. It's not like it's complete darkness. There are lanterns and there are little everlights that are part of the lighting system of the buildings and the architecture. But it is fairly straight lines and gentle curves that come from the how this form is built. And Lady, or rather High Priestess Yonfar is a fairly elderly looking furbolg lady draped in robes of black with a bit of a hood, like it's or rather a shawl that could be covered to bring the full face, but she just has it at like half veil kind of situation, so it is held back by the large furbolg ears, and otherwise a very soft and gentle face on this figure. The hair, what hints of fur and hair that you do catch are shades of blue and dark purple, and but otherwise a very kind face on this person. She's not your grandmother, but she's your grandmother's friend, the one who visits, the one who has a kind word, the one who listens, and yet is not directly connected. She has that kind of energy that comes from her, and she looks at you all, and Sorna, as much as she wants to kind of talk, has not said anything. She's just looking, and Yonfar just looks at all of you and looks at the mantle on your mother's shoulders and on her body. I understand, and I have heard, I have seen some of what might come our way, and I understand that you are unsure of whether the charge that is been laid on you, Lady Raveneye, is from Our Lady, from the matron. I cannot explain why I think otherwise, Yonfar, but how would the lady, the matron, want to warn people of what would be a natural death? I am confused and I seek clarity. Do you question me? I do not question. I do not question. I am only here to support. And as you might infer, some things are not natural. There are some things that should not have happened. But that is the merest glimpse that I can see. Clearly, you need answers. And it is up to me to sadly inform you that I cannot give you those answers. But I can teach you, or tell you, direct you to one who might. And she looks up above your heads, and you see, behind you guys on the archway of the door, there is a very nice hooded bust figure of the Raven Queen looking over this entrance to her temple.
Phoenix has just been looking at that since he got entered, I think. Not the first time he's been here. I would assume.
Would Phoenix have had much? I don't know.
Reverence?
Is Phoenix reverent, or like, does Phoenix believe? Does Phoenix have faith?
Yeah.
Hmm?
Divination, wizard, fate. I mean, it makes absolute sense that he reveres the Raven Queen, or at least, I mean, maybe not worship, but
Respect
very
or
Yeah,
knows?
100%. Yeah, the idea of death and the transition has been on his mind ever since he died.
No, then I would say that like it's not unheard of or unknown of you to have been here. Yonfar does look at all of you and usually some people would have questions of the process, given that there are two of our underwater brethren with us here today, but I suppose it would be interesting to understand how a Warforged would react to the ritual. I am not sure. Phoenix, we shall have to see. Some of our discussions about these matters will take more interesting turns in the future if we find it. Well, when we find it. Because as much as it is anyone's intent to live out their lives and live past their death, the time of death is not as... It shouldn't stop you from doing what you need to do to make yourself immortal in all of life. And she kind of leads you all to this kind of pool inside the interior, where there is another larger statue, as there are steps that kind of descend into a pool of what appears to be glistening liquid. But this is something that, like, at least Percy, you've seen before. This is a pool of blood. And Yonfar just like gestures for all of you to walk inside.
Through the telepathic link, Percy just tells the rest of the party, well, don't die, and marches in.
Oh.
Wait, we're supposed to go into the blood?
You see Percy, you
In the
see
link.
Percy doing that as you say that.
To be
Yes.
willing to speak to the goddess of death, you have to be willing to at least die for a chance.
Ceres like takes off his shiny armor and before he gets in.
Phoenix drops underwater breathing that he cast for everyone at the
Yeah.
beginning of the day. He's assuming he'll do it again after.
Well,
Wait,
blood.
yes,
I
yes.
don't know if underwater breathing applies.
He doesn't know,
Yeah.
but he's just dropping
Yeah.
it anyway.
Yeah.
That's the
I
thing, he
do-
doesn't know.
So,
Okay,
go ahead.
Sorry, I was gonna say, you see Ja kind of fly up, directly up, and then doing I don't know what it's called, but like a screw drive.
Kingfisher
screw
dive. The
Yeah,
Kingfisher,
into the-
like, just...
into the blood.
Nice. Epic.
I just remove my coat and my lyre, keep it down, and start walking in.
As you all wade or splash into the water,
Phoenix
Uh,
gives the books, or rather puts everything inside his bag of holding, I guess. And then
and
Any books,
it's
any-
you see
any
that like
scrolls?
there is nobody else here in this room with you other than High Priestess Yonfar, who takes your books and keeps it to her sternum, just holding it, and just nods at you. Trust the process.
Okay. And starts walking.
As you all get outside of Ja Tayu, you think I'd forgotten that? Outside of Ja Tayu, who enters the water with a splash, the rest of you step into you notice that these steps are carved and lead deeper and deeper, and there is no buoyancy or any other force other than just a sublimation in blood, and there is no visibility. There is bits of light, and even if you do keep your eyes open, you can just see red and glistening little faint notes of light that grow further and further away as you get darker. Soon, the air in your lungs starts to bubble and grow tighter. In Phoenix's case, you don't breathe, but you feel it's happening
remember.
to your consciousness. Same as when your link was retreated back into that little bead and was sucked into the thing. Similar to that, you get that feeling of just dimming away. There is an almost instinctual a want to instinctually claw your way to the surface. But do you guys do that? I mean, because I'm not taking that away. There is a very instinctive need to go for air. What do you do?
Percy knows that this is what the ritual is, so she's going to fight that instinct. Percy knows that this is the ritual.
She's
Yeah,
going to
she's going to
fight.
fight that instinct. She's going to trust the process.
The moment I feel that, I just close my eyes and just give in.
Being a creature of the air and not being a fan of enclosed spaces.
And you're in a
I-
Raven temple.
Can
You're
I
in
roll
triple hell.
a intelligence check to see, like, if I want to, or something other than that, to check if I want to go up or not?
I'd say this
Wait.
would be
Basically, in my heart, I know that I should, like, stay down, but all my instincts are telling me to fuck off from here.
no. If you want to make a roll for it, I'd say at this level it would be it's not intelligence. It goes to more very primal parts of your psyche. I'd say wisdom. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fuck. That is not I'm going to. Save, right? Not a check.
Save.
Either way, it's possible. It doesn't matter.
Does Paladin Aura apply here?
It does.
Oh,
It's
okay.
13 plus 5 then? Paladin Aura is 5
Plus
or 4?
5. If you're near Percy, plus 5. I don't know
yeah.
if there is charisma space.
8
You are caught underneath, and you realize that, like, this is you've hunted and swum underwater before, and you have been quite deep, but like you have had access to air, or you could breathe, or you had something. This is the first time that you've been this deep underwater and without anything. And even though images of Fira, of Jack, and your children and your family in the nestry come to your mind, you are also bolstered by the presence of being in the company of your friends, and particularly from Percy. And you remember that even in any pack, sometimes it is only one weak link that is needed to make sure that the formation loses its way and breaks apart in a storm. And sometimes that, as someone who sees that, you can choose to stay and not break the link.
Right. So on the hypnotic link, you guys would see that, or rather sense that all the barrier is kind of broken, and you'll sense fear, which you probably wouldn't have sensed from Ja before because he's a little overconfident usually. And he kind of stops diving inside, but then after a moment's hesitation, he is going to breathe in the blood or the liquid which is there.
Do I still have enough consciousness to reassure him if I sense that fear?
At this moment, I would say that the bond that is supposed to be there is flickering. You hear, you get broken words, you get sensation, but you are still still communicating, I'd say, as you all accept what is to come. The only ones who I have not heard from are Ceres and Phoenix.
Ceres would. Yeah, Ceres is. She's thinking this is water. Just a little thicker. Just breathe in. Breathe in and breathe. Like, I don't know what the exact word is for gills, but you know. That, just breathe it in.
Okay. Phoenix?
As Phoenix feels like he's dying, I guess the sensation of an end, he welcomes it.
And that is the last little thing that goes over your bond as it is broken. As for that moment, and in that moment, you are all dead. And that is where we will end the session. And
I was for
next
sure.
time.
I for sure thought he was gonna say end the campaign. Just to fuck with you.
Oh my god.
Next session is going to be interesting.
You got a TPK without combat. Well done.
We RP'd ourselves to death.
You get
Hey,
a
guys.
probable TPK.
Hey guys, that's a giant
And
pool
then
of blood.
and then,
That'll
and then
kill you.
Bazukian and then Bazukian extracts us all, heals us all, and says, "What the fuck is wrong with you all?" I just walked into a pool of blood without doing
No,
due
I mean,
diligence.
to be fair, I think like as much as Vaz played himself, it would be him going deeper. So that's
Yeah.
perfectly.
I think he might be
perfectly
the first
within-
one straight down.
Yeah, he would have gone
Down
like,
for
you
him,
know,
yeah.
down. But like
You
yes,
said- sorry,
he would
you
have
said,
definitely done that.
In that moment, the link breaks. That's the last thing you get over your bond as the link breaks. As in, we all feel those things. That
Yeah,
you
the
described.
last things. Yeah, the last thing was that Phoenix welcomed it.
Oh, so
but
we
yeah.
all felt all of our okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Perfect place to end.
Oh wait, now I can change my camera. Give me a second. I'm going to do an interesting one.
Hey, why don't you start the music?
Shit. Okay, wait. I'll put up music. I have a nice music option. Give me a second. Hey, there we go. I'll go with that one. I like this one. Like this is what it's going to be when like we
In the
when we are in
afterlife.
a. I mean, this is
In the
this is
days.
not afterlife. This
Afterlife.
is like
Sorry, I meant
pictured like us
afterlife.
if you're in an airship or like in a
I
that kind of
imagine
situation.
Oh, nice.
I imagine he's going to pull
That
a
would be
scene
this.
from The Shining for next session.
Yep.
I mean,
Did I just give him the idea? No.
Of course,
I'm
Yeah,
not
you did.
I'm not a fan.
I've
I'm
not
not a
seen
fan
this
of
movie.
jump scares. I don't do jump scares as much.
No,
like,
no,
you
no.
know.
I don't know. I know you won't jump it. I know you'll jump on camera first with that thing. So we
I
can
mean,
all walk
Shining
into
has
the-
enough without doing jump scares as well.
Yeah.
Fair,
Like you. No, just that like that one scene is so like like yeah, we open you all in a pool of blood in the background.
No. I mean, technically speaking, at this moment, you have all
Died.
accepted death, and that is going to be an interesting thing to explore.
I like the
So
thought
let's
that,
see.
Yeah, I like the thought that since the Raven Queen holds power over that moment, right? It's not that she's letting you go over, but you have to come to that moment and she holds you there. That's where people have this, like, that's where people go when they drown. She holds you in that moment of transition, has that conversation. Yeah.
And like for TK, when you said that like you wanted to do the thing, like the way that it played out was that like you made the save because of the +5 from MB's Paladin. So which is why I said that like you had your options, but you also like I gave you that the allegory, I believe, which would still make it your choice.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
the thing about being with my friends that would possibly translate to MB being kind of helping me out there without actively doing so.
Because it is interesting how bird flocks. So which is why I should have said not a pack. I should have said a
Oh.
flock. That is the word that I meant actually. Not a pack. I meant a flock. In that
interesting.
instance, that is the word that Yonfar, and that is what
Can you
I would
spell-
have also used in that situation.
Okay. Can you spell Yonfar?
YON-FARR.
Why do you add a hyphen? God damn.
Or
And
wait,
Sorry, what? Can you type it? Sorry, can you just type out these?
yeah, 1 second. And John Farmer.
I mean, at least if we die here, we will not be responsible for what happens next. It's like at this point, like yeah, you guys are on your own. Your lives are on your own. GG's Atlantis.
But at this point, given
That's
that like
nihilistic.
we are actually like 10 sessions into the fall of Atlantis, I would like to TK, if you have like some 5 minutes, or are you in a rush to head off?
No, I can do 5 minutes.
I actually am
Cool.
going to bounce Maja because I've got an early morning tomorrow.
Cool, Groot, cool. We'll
I'll show
it's
you my
essentially
artwork
I just wanted
later.
to awesome.
Yes.
I just wanted to kind of go into a bit of like stars and wishes kind of scene, because we've gone like a bit into the how I kind of play my games, and I just wanted to see how you guys are like if there's something that you wanted to address, or if there's something that you wanted to kind of point out, or like just kind of have a little discussion, little quality assurance about like how the game is going. So it's just that. But like I'll ask you also, Majak Khan. But
Yeah,
you
Majak.
chill. You have a good gig tomorrow.
Yep, thank you. See you
Good night,
guys.
Majak.
GG's.
How do you spell callus?
GG's.
You don't know.
You don't know.
Just for the sake of no, I don't know, but the
You
notes
don't
for the
For the Wikipedia.
I have to write something. Later you'll be like, why the fuck did you spell my name wrong? Wait.
It's KALAS.
Okay.
KLS.
Yeah.
Cool.
See you guys.
See you.
Night,
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
So essentially, just like I hope this is a game that you guys are enjoying. I've been enjoying the fuck out of playing with you guys because it's a lot of fun, and you are, I think, one of the most patient groups that I have played with in terms of just how things are going. Because honestly, this is the first time that I am doing a game where there is so much exploration, literally, like TK Tathagata had mentioned earlier
Yeah,
that
he lost his patience, I think, but yeah. Funny for
no, fuck, man, I completely forgot my point, dude.
Sorry.
Irfan, shut the fuck up, man.
Sorry.
My ADHD brain has gone. It's just gone. Swirling.
This is the first time
things
that you've
into-
ever-
Wait, yes, yeah. So, no, in the sense that we've explored the game almost IRL, like in real time, in situation. We've spent that much time, if not more, on exploring the course of the day, and it is awesome. I love it, actually. But if that is too much, or is there something that I could do you think that there's too less combat? Should I bring in a little more? What would you prefer? Is there something that you'd like me to kind of look at, or see if I could bring into the game? If there is something that you I don't know, want to explore in the game.
I'll go first. I think that the speed's fine, and the speed is slower than most other campaigns I've been in, but that is because we've been doing a lot of shit, mostly RPing throughout, which I love. So that's not a worry at all.
Awesome.
And I just want to mention Irfan's note-taking abilities for a second, because that's been a savior throughout. But other than that, I think, I mean, story-wise, description of locations, like the scene, setting the scene, and kind of things. Dude, this is crazy. I have never experienced what you're doing right now.
Shit, dude. Okay.
Whether you want combat or not, I mean, I yes, I would want to show my moves, but then I wouldn't want to do it if it doesn't fit into the story. So if it falls into the, naturally, if it comes into the story, then yes. Otherwise, I'm okay with the pace that we're going through.
No, because so right now, what I could do to kind of address it is the closest visual allegory that I would have for you is a chaos slider, right? So my chaos slider is at a certain level right now. If you want it to be little, I mean, it's not that we're going to cut into the role play, because I love doing role play. That's a very central part of my games, combat or otherwise. But I could tweak the clock a little bit, if you guys want, because right now you have at this point 6 days to get. That is the course. That is the course of our campaign in narrative terms.
I feel like there's going to be a lot of combat by the end anyway. I think we'll get to a point. This reminds me of Sam Riegel when the White Dragon comes in the Mighty Nine, when he's like, guys, this is so much fun. I love combat. And then by the end of that episode, he's like, when I said that, this is so much fun. No, I wanted to stop. There's too much combat. Please make it stop. I feel like that's what he's going to do to us.
Hey, asking for a friend. Do I have the right to refute Ja's request for combat? Given I was the one who took the crap beat out of myself.
Oh, PvP.
Mhm. Well,
Yeah,
nah,
three attacks per turn. All of them hit. Bloody hell!
I mean, we were fine. It was fine. We made it
Just speak
out.
for yourself,
And the
dude.
two big damage dealers going up against each other. Yeah, in the first combat, that was crazy.
It was a one-sided attack. Okay, Percy did not retaliate once. She's being beat by an
No, it was
aboleth,
really hats
beat
off.
by her own team member, beat by a chul. Like, oh my god.
I think Ja felt really bad about that. I've noticed he's ever since then I wanted to ask, Ja seemed very insecure about his fighting abilities because anytime there's a hint that Phoenix might be saying something about his fighting abilities, immediately he's like, thanks for the sarcastic, like, thanks for the vote of confidence. And there was a lot of like the word confidence has come up whenever his fighting abilities seem to be questioned. I wanted to ask Ja about that, like this characters seem to go so deep. I love that about this.
So the thing is, Ja is he comes from the background, like he is an urchin, right? So he's had to
He is.
he's kind of go through tall tales and do shit like that to kind of establish his street cred. But inside he knows that whatever tales he tells, he's much lesser than that. Like he has that inferiority complex also playing always in his mind. So at any point anybody says good things about him, he's always like, is this guy being sarcastic or is this guy being truthful? Especially when that person knows him for a long time. He has this doubt in his mind whether he's being truthful or not, and that's where it comes from, not from basic, like not from specifically the combat that we went through, but that's a general trend that you'll see throughout.
Compliments. Oh, that's interesting. And especially people you've known for a short time or a long time.
For a long time. So he feels that he is not as good as he makes himself out to be. So he feels that people who who had known him for a long time would see through whatever crap he is being talking about, like himself.
Oh,
And if
that
you give
first
him a
combat
compliment,
really- wrong person to get mind control. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Also, let me make this worse for Ja.
So
Okay,
interesting. That's so
elves
interesting.
elves mature when they're 100 years old. Percy is quarter of the way there. So to put it into context, you beat a child.
Eh.
I'm 15, so I'm not gonna.
He's 15.
Yeah, Ja's old at
So
50,
Wait,
I don't
what?
think he cares.
I'm not gonna feel
Yeah.
sorry for that.
Wait, yeah.
Wait, what?
Percy is like 200, right? Or what?
No, she's 25.
Oh, 20.
She's
Actual
25.
25 years.
She's
Oh,
actually just
she's-
25.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's 1/4 of the way to. She's 1/4, like 25% of her journey to adulthood is
Oh.
done.
I love how deliberately, like, blank slate, like non-perceptive you are with respect to your mom, because like no matter what she does or what you're trying, you're in that teenage angst of, oh god, look at her, she's the worst, and you're even like constantly telling us through the link as well.
yes.
We're all
I
like,
mean, her roles also support that. Like throughout the story, I've seen like whenever MB does like an insight check or like a persuasion on her mom, always it's in support of the fact that like how she feels towards her mom, which is working great
Yeah.
for the story.
oh my god, yes.
This is not something I noticed.
Mhm.
It is
Damn.
interesting, isn't it? It is. But yes, thank you, TK. That was. I mean, I'm just glad you're enjoying the situation there. But like, thank you so much. Next, volunteers.
You gotta call people out by name. I wanted to tell you this
Chika,
earlier as well. Every time you
I
ask for
can't. I
RP,
don't do that.
I'll go,
go
I'll go,
one
I'll
by
go.
one. No, it's your players will be very passive, and I've noticed that in this campaign as well. That unless you call people out by name, it's like a WhatsApp group where you send a question and everyone reads it, but nobody replies.
Or
Only when you call
or you
people
give
out.
them or you give them 30 seconds to collect their thoughts, man. You start calling people out by name. Just my take on the matter. Just my 2
That's
cents on the
unfair.
matter.
Sometimes the
no,
DM has
my-
to put someone on the spot.
My two
Yeah.
cents on the matter is you call somebody out by name and they hate you for it.
No, it's not necessary because see, you know him already, and he probably knows. I mean, you are by this point you know who's more comfortable with role playing. Give the ones who want 30 seconds, but you call the ones who are like seem more ready out ready. But you already let them know, hey, what do you guys think, right? And it sank and sat for 10, 15 seconds, and everyone was just passive, and I was like, someone talk other than me. I'm
No, but
putting
see,
a
that's
picture.
again, that's, but like it's not something that should be pushed. But like, sorry,
No,
one
you
second. Give
frame
me a
it in a
minute.
question.
Give me a
Yeah.
minute.
And in the meantime, I would frame it in the form of a question like, do you have any thoughts on this? You know?
My God, you've got a full moderator. Baapre.
Moderator?
Only in DD mode.
Wait, what are you streaming? What's happening?
You asked me to share
Oh,
Ui,
my.
I
Oh,
love it.
yeah.
Oh, one
just-
second. Let me
Holy
click on
shit.
watch stream.
What a nice, what a nice.
So, yeah, no, this is all just rough. I'm still working on the armor. I haven't done the shading.
this is rough.
Yeah, this is
This
rough.
is
There's
rough.
the head, nothing is finished yet. Like, I haven't even decided the jaw yet. But, let me hide more and
Oh
more.
my god, you haven't decided the job? What the fuck, man?
Looks quite epic, Maja. Looks quite epic.
Thank you. So,
Like I think you do have to kind of
see the glow.
Yeah.
Do you have a
Very
staff?
nice,
I
very nice.
never realized you have a staff.
No, I don't. But this is
Oh,
heroic
okay.
pose moment.
Okay. Cool.
I mean, I think I do actually. No, I do. Sorry, I do. I'm only forgetting what.
yeah. You have a quarterstaff.
Yeah, right. So, yeah, the ankles took forever for me to decide. I mean, it's a lot easier to do
Human.
humans,
Humanoid?
yeah, because I did the human first and then built off of that. Like,
Yeah,
don't know if you can
because
see
it is
the-
the construction. Like you have
Yeah.
how movement would work with a joint, which would have like armor plates, like or essentially joints. You'd have to be very careful of how you design it so that it is kind of realistic in how that works.
Reference.
So, yeah.
Yeah,
Wait. Did Irfan make an appearance in that? Do the beard thing again?
Oh
Put that
yeah,
layer
I
up?
have. I had that picture of myself, the drawing on. This is my profile picture. I just wanted to see how face-wise it would look. I was thinking about hair for a minute for Phoenix. I was like, how would this look? And then I didn't like it, so I left it.
Yeah. No, this looks better.
Yeah, it really does.
Oh, don't say that.
No. But yeah, this is what I'm saying. I thought I'd do all of you guys. This is 1.5 days of.
nice, dude.
Humble brag, it's in only 1.5 days.
That's no, continuously, like hours, in terms of hours, it's been like 16, 17 hours continuously. Like,
Male.
yeah, it's a lot. But yeah, no, I've always enjoyed drawing. I almost wanted to become an animator, not a game developer initially, actually. I've been drawing most of my life. I've only gotten this good. Like, I keep comparing to people I see online, like the people who do, like, Industry work.
That's never healthy. That's never
Yeah,
healthy.
industry work,
Trust me,
and
I
you-
know.
This is great, man. Only thing, if I had to say something, I'd say you being a divination wizard,
yeah.
maybe include something of divination, like a
Instead of
dice,
straight up fire.
yeah, dice or hourglass or something like that, maybe.
Taking gears.
Hmm.
Like the like the maybe the inside of those old clocks had those gears.
Oh yeah, I tried to add a few, like, I've just added circles for now. Haven't decided what to do with them. A lot of reference to Eberron for the wood, like the brown is supposed to be wood because Warforged is supposed to be made of
So
wood,
that this is my point that I had to you. you have to work on your line width. Go in closer.
What you saw.
So
Now it's
no,
fixed
this is
with-
my first point to you right now is that in like your lines itself, right? As they are not distinct, they are distinct in that they are different in like their weight, but their width is universal
This
across.
is, yeah, this was a standard width. I should clarify. This was just a normal width pen. I didn't use pressure for this because my pressure was off. I haven't used that yet.
No,
If
so
you want
yeah,
to see
it's-
line width, you should see here. This face was the only place where
Yeah,
I
see the
actually
face,
did-
the face was the what I had seen earlier, and that I was like, oh, brilliant. Like you have line width, and you have depth that comes from that automatically.
Yeah.
That is not as much there in the lower figure.
No,
That
the
is
body. The body. I only did the body to get a early sense of whether the armor looked good. Today, I quickly sketched without pressure the body. This is temporary, just to see I wanted to fill it in and look at it. It's not something you should do so early, I guess, but I couldn't resist. Body is completely wrong. I agree. It was just to see the armor, how it looked. Like whether, especially the metal centerpiece, I wanted to know if what I was picturing in my head when I was drawing this double layer. I think I have to fix this, right? It looks a little off.
Because
So-
like the glow, as faint as it would be, like there would still be a little bit of occlusion in the ambient area around it as well. Like
Yeah.
Are you
So
wearing armor?
part of the
Yeah.
Warforged is metal and wood,
Yeah.
right?
Right.
So
The
the
natural
only-
armor is fine, but otherwise, are you wearing armor?
It's part of him, kind of.
Oh,
He can't any armor he wears anyway will become part of him. But no, the wizard isn't wearing any armor.
Oh my god, what if somebody casts heat metal on Phoenix?
I'd be fucked.
Yeah. that's how you do
Bad.
Warforged.
Yeah.
Yep.
So in terms of the only place where I've actually done a little bit of effort in the line width would be the face. So I would judge the
brilliant. No. Yeah. There's no judgment. Like
No.
give me this thing,
critical feedback on the stuff that not the stuff that I've put there temporarily just to look at it. More, and I've never done a cloak before either. It's weird. Like we're just trying to get.
I like the way how
Fabric.
it's like a mix of actual like humanoid jaw shape of curves and hard solid lines of like mechanical.
Oh, I'm so happy you said that because that's exactly what I'm going for. Part skull, part like half
Like the-
human, right?
The top
whole-
has the skull curves and everything.
Yes,
At the bottom, it
yes,
gets like
yeah.
hard lines for like mechanical.
Yeah, you
Accomplishment.
You can
I'm so
emote
happy.
also.
I'm so
in
happy
this.
you noticed that. That's exactly what I'm going for. Oh, thank
I
you.
like that,
This
yeah.
is-
Like because of the way the curves and the lineman
human,
shape
yeah.
you've done, it comes off like that. Soft curves and lines on the skull, hard.
But still
Bottom.
geometric on the skull also. You notice
Yeah.
it's a little
Like it's not 100% human, but it's like he shaped it in the likeness of that
gives
out
you
of
half
something.
and half, right? Vibes?
Yeah.
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 Very happy. Yeah, mission accomplished. This is something like the shading that I'll be doing. This was also
Brilliant.
I couldn't help.
Ooh.
I couldn't help but do it. But as what do you call it? Adi pointed out earlier as well. It's not proper. Like the left side is not as dark as it should be in places. Like immediately he spotted it. Being someone who used to, what was your job? Something to do with the comic editor. What was it?
I was a comic book editor.
Yeah. So not surprised you spotted all that immediately.
Mm.
Are you bald or?
Yeah, just metal.
That's
That's why I
how
put
it-
the stupid Irfan profile to see how it would look like if I had it there.
Like little wires he cut and stuck into his skull.
Yeah, like SCG.
Little.
I managed to do a
LED.
very
LED hair.
no a very personalized
LED hair. Oh my god, that would. I wonder what that would
I mean, I'm stealing that idea from a different game, but yeah, you can like do like or optic fibers with different for the
optic
hair.
fibers.
and, like, have the-
Okay. No,
Yeah,
too bright.
LED
for
will be
this.
overkill, but yeah, like the optic fiber where you can have it look more natural with the.
Right.
This
So
is
give me
Depends,
my
depends on how good your stealth is, honestly. I mean, if you have a
Yeah.
high stealth, you probably wouldn't want to do optic fire with.
Give me descriptions of your characters. I'll do it. I'll do
Nice.
your thing.
this is my Yantar Log from the Bludgeon game. So this is my warlock. I was quite happy with how I got his.
Nice. Like the camera's like missing the focus on the
Yeah,
line.
you
you're
have to
not
switch
able
off
Yeah.
your
to,
blur
not able to
also.
focus on it.
Switch off your blur.
Yeah. There is no blur. It's just
Oh,
motion,
the back looks.
like you know, the
Oh, okay,
capture.
okay.
Wait.
Yeah.
I think I have.
Generally,
You know the one I don't.
It's
Yeah. The
there.
one
we go.
that looks out of perspective, even though it's drawn to a perspective, the one in the front, right? It
This
looks,
chap,
it's he looks like he's standing in a different perspective to the
like
right
a little bit. He is. It came a little. He is supposed to be a little like weird, but like it came off a little more weird than I thought.
Little
but,
higher,
like,
right? Yeah.
Oh,
Unless
he's
you're doing
But
isometric.
this
Is
was
it
the
so?
brawler. Yeah, this is the Daitya brawler. This is my Yantarlog kinetic wizard, who I played as a Tai Chi monk. And yeah, this is the human. No, she was a Celeste. She is a Celeste rune priest, and which is why her
What's
runes
Celeste?
are like, you know,
Celeste is a
Celeste. Yeah, it's a race. It's like the spiritual,
okay.
celestial equivalent. And this was Shweta's character, and this was Shema's character. She was the Dracon warlock.
This is the one I like the most because the pose and the alligator head came out so nicely. Like I really like it.
And,
Not to mention the sari with the tail coming out would have been like, you know, nicely done.
yeah, I was curious as to how that would have go, because like the
Is that a
petticoat.
sari? Oh,
But
that's
it
Is
is.
it
It
skirt or
is.
sari?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
What do you think?
It
of
has to be
bleeding
a
blood?
little. It has to be a little. Like she's supposed to be like she's based off Sushmita Sen from Main Hoon Na. Like so. I mean, what can I do?
Huna. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, but Shema has a thing for dragons for some reason.
Who has a thing for dragons?
Shema.
Yeah,
Oh.
she keeps playing draconic characters.
God, I love dragons. I like obsessed with dragons, but not playing Dragonborn, just like dragons. So obsessed with them.
Oh, you should enroll for one of Anorak's games. He loves throwing dragons at his players. This is the reason I don't enroll in his games anymore.
I want to get 3D
The-
Like
models.
ये dragon
man-
लगेगा फिर से. मैं
No,
मैं
I
नहीं आ
mean,
रही.
I know you're very great friends with Anurag, but like the man is a bit of a sadist towards his players. Like he's a bit of a sadist.
He is. Oh my god.
Like, I mean, if
No,
people come to
absolutely
his
right.
games with like overpowered, ridiculous builds, like people do. So that was like someone who all the other.
I have a birthday gift for him. It's a mug that says this is filled with the tears of my players.
Nice.
Yeah. Man, like that's my first level 20 character that I played was in one of Anorak's games, right? I did not feel like a level 20 character in the slightest. Like,
Are you talking about Cthulhu?
all.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, you were there.
Oh, yeah.
Cthulhu is fine. You're meant to feel like that. It's still fine.
Yeah. At that point, it's the thing.
Yeah. Fair.
No,
But
dude,
like,
that was next level brutal. Next level.
it was too
You
much.
should,
Like,
you should
finally-
always be afraid of dying.
He finally took pity on us and nerfed Cthulhu mid game.
Hmm.
We need
But
to
ended
drop
up
it.
killing us all anyways.
I did a bunch of one shots with Anurag as a DM. I don't know. I didn't enjoy his narrative style. Honestly, he kind of reads through the narrative,
Yeah.
which I did
No,
not like.
so this is the thing that he everyone says that he runs a lot of games, but he just reads them out.
Very
This
not
is
engaging.
I mean, he tries. It's not like he does not do work at it, right? Because he does a lot of work into doing it. But yeah, his narrative style is very.
Okay.
I am curious to how his campaign.
It's
works,
not
like how
exciting,
his
honestly.
narrative
Like,
stuff.
if storytelling
What's
should
actually
excite someone. Honestly, storytelling.
I'm in two of his campaigns right now, and I have to back Adi up on this. He's taking a lot of joy in torturing the shit out of his players. Oh my god!
Not in a
Isn't
fun,
one of
not
them
in a
Birds
way
of Straw
that's.
that-
And he's I don't know how many campaigns he's running. I'm in two of them, and he's putting both my characters through the ringer. My god!
I mean, for Curse of Straw, I know like that's kind of the point from what I understand.
The other campaign is Call of Cthulhu, which is also the point.
Oh, I mean,
But,
like at this point you're asking for. I'm sorry.
You're in no
Yeah, but
setting, so
Anorak's
MB, are you a sadist?
Anorak's just running with it.
Like you,
Like-
it's a Call of Cthulhu game. Like in that one, I think it's like isn't that like the first thing in the book? Like yes.
Yeah.
as a
No,
player,
look. There's gothic horror, there's cosmic horror, then there's Anorak, who's been given license to torture. Okay, that is a whole other level.
What the fuck is that?
Oh god, that's
This is some of my other artwork. I can't find the digital thing, but these are like standees that I've drawn basically.
he basically makes these as like paper, or rather like standout cutouts that which he then puts on a base where he does IRL games, right? So
Yeah.
now this can be a thing on his map. It'll stand on his.
Which city are you in, Irfan? If you
City?
don't mind me asking.
Sorry?
Which city are you in?
That I'm in real life. Oh, okay. I'm like.
Bangalore.
I'm like, does he mean which like campaign? No, I'm in Bangalore.
You should check out Shema. Like, she has this.
Yeah.
She has a 3D
Yeah.
printer.
Yeah.
You
I'm
can
in
get
touch with
some of
her.
the stuff 3D printed, man. It would look awesome as minis.
I'm in touch with her, and I started doing 2D because you have you can like even Phoenix. I want to turn into a mini at some point. Like you can print that flexibility is there. Plus, it's cheaper. I'm trying to save on money. It's too expensive.
Yeah.
Fair.
The 3D expensive printing material is pricey.
Yeah, I mean,
It can be.
yeah, it's just photo paper that I'm gluing together. I do a lot of arts and crafts, and I do 3D. I don't know if I've shown you the 3D terrain map that I built. I just bought like XPS foam, put magnets in it, and did stuff.
Yeah, like this one,
Man,
for
you
example.
guys invest on your campaigns, man. Seriously.
What?
This one is I'm trying to focus in on this. This is 3D printed. Like this is a 3D printed one, and I painted it afterwards. But like wait,
I think I might ask
this
Adi
is-
eventually for dragons. That's the only thing I might 3D print. But that looks like something you want to eat, man. It looks like a sweet.
yeah, it's supposed to be like
like
one of
a
these.
lolly.
It's supposed to be one of these fractal kind of situations, right? Like
Oh.
unfortunately, this is a not for commercial use model, so I can only make it for personal use. So, but
Oh.
what to do?
Eventually, I mean, I'm also learning Blender, so maybe we can hook up and
I'm also
Yeah.
doing that myself.
So maybe we can
Because,
share.
Do some fun things.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'll
sorry,
augment what you
I
do.
got to take off.
Chalo, cheers, Maja.
Cool,
Thanks.
man.
Thanks for the
Good
game.
night.
Bye.
Bye.
Pleasure. GG. What about the rest? of
Adi,
you?
Adi, actually, I have a question. Actually, the other way around.
Am I still streaming?
If you don't mind
Yeah.
my asking, do you have feedback for us?
As players,
Have what for you?
I would say the only thing that I would say is kind of. No, I mean you certainly ask about things happening. As far as active engagement, I think I would say that some of you could. There are opportunities where, different at different times, all of you have missed kind of places where you could have, observed or looked into something. But at those times, I also say make an insight check or whatever, because I don't want you guys to kind of miss those elements. So I mean, and I suppose today, for example,
The starting.
one point that I do remember is that when Phoenix was starting his ritual thing, in any other situation, I would imagine a party who has encountered in just to process that much new information about a party member would have some at least internal conversation about it, right? So I was just kind of as Irfan pointed out, I made that thing, and then there was a.
I noticed. Yeah.
He's right there. Phoenix is right in front of us.
Yeah,
No,
he's
in the sense.
he's also doing his own thing, and there are ways where you could step aside and do things surreptitiously.
Yeah, the DM also is giving you a
I
very
was
No, please continue. I want to. I can't speak for everybody else, but I personally want to hear this.
Yeah, no, please go on. I would like
No,
to
I
hear.
mean it's in just little moments like that where I suppose just I would like it a little more if there was a little more initiative, because I mean with my style of how I do a story or storytelling, there is a lot of improv, right? So sometimes it's a little more.
It's almost like a theater, right? It's a little bit more
Yeah, so
performative.
it's a little more this thing, and in the sense of there are a lot of cues that I am already taking and keeping track of, because as these things are happening with you, there are other things that are happening, and I am also bringing in accounts of your different backstories as much as I can. So there's a fair amount of things that I'm kind of that is on my immediate plate. So if in game there was a little more initiative to do something, that would be awesome, because then that removes the impetus from my side as much. Because for example, I loved it actually this session, because this session for the first good more than half of the session, I did
You
not
didn't
talk
have to say a
much.
single thing. Yeah, it's amazing.
I didn't
when
say
you,
a thing.
It's amazing when you
And
become
I was-
a spectator, right?
Yeah,
As
and
a
see, that's the
DM,
thing. And I was just I mean, and so sometimes it does take an establishment of an ambiance or a world where people have enough investment in their characters and in themselves and in the party, etc., to get to that point. But I love it. I loved it. I didn't have to say a word. You guys were doing it entirely yourselves. You were being in the moment. You were being your characters. That is fucking fantastic, guys.
that is my
awesome
favorite
job.
part of this.
So I mean,
yeah.
but other than that is the only thing that I would say I have as a thing. Take a little more initiative.
Speak to each other.
I mean, and with elements in the world, for example, Big Gun Jim would not have been an entity if Nihilus had not gone and done that thing, right? So there are things that you could also be starting off, like by interacting with the world as it is presented or as it is revealed or as you reveal it with your actions. So always be willing to take more initiative in a situation than you might ascribe to yourself otherwise. I suppose that is the only feedback I'd have for you guys as players. Because otherwise, man, fantastic. I love this group. It's a lot of fun to play with. So yeah.
I love the RP. This is like everything I want from a D&D campaign. Is the more character exploration is what I enjoy the most.
Absolutely.
Because D&D, that's the only place where I get that, and it's a bit cathartic for me for this specific character. But because the mechanics and everything I can do in any other game, right? Any other D&D session, any other. I mean, you know, game mechanics you can enjoy. This is the only place. This D&D is the only place where you're getting character exploration. I think that's the difference, and being able to share that. I really, I mean, I'm just saying, I enjoy that aspect of it the most in this campaign as well. Especially, I'm very happy with how you let your players breathe in that space.
Yeah. I really like how each and every NPC has its own side arc. You know, they don't just exist for the purpose of just like being narrative ornaments. You know, there's a very active parts of it.
Dude.
And no,
Yeah.
and
Look at
like
the
one
number.
like a little point, like, you know, as much as you think that I put Grandma Matilda out there to make you guys feel guilty, that was not the point at all. But it was immediately picked upon as a narrative thread that you guys seized upon as Granny Matilda, like, you know, taking care of orphans in that district, in that ward, is probably a good contender for being one of the 1,000 people on the Git Armada. And I was just like,
So right now you've introduced 48 NPCs roughly, give or take, in 10 sessions. You're saying you're going to introduce another 952 NPCs by the end, and then we have to choose.
Yeah,
Or
man.
more than that,
That's
because
cool.
we'll have to choose, right?
That's
It'll have to
it.
be more than that.
Uh,
2,000.
Look, man, I can barely
No, he
remember
has
all
to.
the IRL people I know.
Too
Like,
many.
Yeah, I mean, you guys asked for tragedy.
No, I made too many
Regretting,
NPCs.
regretting that decision every day.
Oh, I love
no.
it.
I mean, tragedy can be fun.
Yeah.
Like,
It's
I
all
know we're
about
not
fun saying
supposed
sad
to
stories.
cause up rebellion and the panic and stuff, but
Oh,
that's
Percy
just
is
what.
going to.
That's the
Mark my
we're,
words.
no. I mean,
That
like,
is
we're doing the quiet
no,
thing, but we don't have to.
and
No,
this
doing the quiet thing
this
for
is one
now.
thing.
Just say.
And one of my most curious observations about literature and what is considered great literature and what will always be among the classics from any age that will be talked about in almost any age are the tragedies, because tragedies are what stick to people, which is why like when you think of legend, a lot of people will have lots of different stories about heroic legends, but for me, my crystallization of the word legend was the story of Icarus, who flew a little too high and was just a little too cocky. So my first instance of a legend in my mind is failure. So sometimes it is the elements of narrative that make you confront certain fears of being that kind of stick with you just a little more.
Even great comedy comes from tragedy. They say tragedy plus time equals comedy, right? So even that comes from that. I
It
will
is
say,
all as the grand wheel of narrative wills it to be.
yeah. I think the only thing missing from this, I would say not missing per se, like completely. What I would want more of, I think, is more because the idea that we've been together long enough that, like, inter-party communication is not so much, right? They're not asking each other too many. We're not asking each other too many questions, or
Yeah,
we're not,
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
we're not getting conversations really going, and they're generally one-liners. So
That-
that's the only. It's
that
so
is
far it's
that is
mostly
part
been
of the initiative thing that I'm also
So
is
exactly.
also on that.
Can I just add to that?
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Can I just add to that?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about Ceres, but almost everybody else, Ceres and Ja, but almost everybody else is like very, very private. Okay. So I was just wondering, instead of like, taking on this approach of giving each character their space, I think one or two characters have to become like, that kind of person who just like kind of, pokes people out of their shell.
See, it's also a journey, right? If a character is private, that's the beginning of the D&D story. Like they do change over time based on their experience.
That is my approach too. Characters kind of opening up, but if you look at the spacing, right, that makes no sense because been a day. Why should
been a
even
day-
10
it's been a-
sessions,
it's been a day that
but
we
why
have
the hell
played
should
out.
Phoenix open up to us?
No, that it's not been a day. That's the thing. It's been a day that we've played. It's been years that we spent together, right? That's why
You guys have known each other for a long time.
I've known you since you were a baby.
Yeah, you like Felix has seen you in like your diapers
And if-
running around.
And if you
Like,
ask why he's
the hand.
opening up, he has an answer to that also. If you have that conversation.
Hmm.
'Cause
I
I've
mean,
thought
we
of
just,
that.
I think on that part of the, like, other than, like, yeah, in case of, like, Ceres will literally just share everything about his life to anyone. Ja is like, yeah, he invites us into his home, we like everything about his family, he openly shares. Like, yeah,
I
Percy has
wanted
some
Percy. I wanted Percy to be a private character, but she wears her emotions on her sleeve, man.
Yeah.
It's not working out. It's not working out
Yeah,
for her.
exactly. Like, yeah, he's
Everything's
like,
like a dead giveaway.
he wants to keep it secret, but like, nope, everyone's just like,
She wants to. Things don't
Like-
work for her where that is
yeah, I
concerned.
guess like that's also like because that's like a kind of the, I guess the
Teenage.
no, I mean like in general thing with everyone having their own like different things and stuff going on as well beyond just the 2 years of the hand also means that as a group we like I think there's like the chemistry of the group is also like kind of functional in a sense, right? If you have to think about it.
We've got good chemistry, yeah. I think we need a Cola's wet palace episode to really like get people drunk.
Yeah. No,
Talking,
don't worry.
that's-
Like
that's
I'm
what we
100.
learned
Like
all
I'm just waiting for the Ceres' home episode because I'm 90% sure it's gonna end with him dragging all of you to whatever is the stinkiest drinking hole he can find, so that he can get more. Like he can just
I am
drop out of
so
character.
relieved. I'm so relieved you said that because I had this vivid visual of all of us like kind of getting pissed drunk in front of his deadly grandfather. Oh boy.
secrete some
I mean, if you guys push it, he will definitely he might get there.
dude that word you used is still stuck in my mind. It was like a horror.
Yeah, mine too.
It was like a
Sorry?
Secret alcohol.
It's so vivid. Like it's like
You.
have you seen his slam poetry by the way?
It's a tasty word,
Yeah.
right? It has.
His slam poetry is also very vivid and like in terms of descriptiveness. He's put up 2 YouTube videos. You guys should check it out if you haven't
Yeah.
already.
I did.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the other.
I get those
MB subscript.
Oh.
I get those bell notifications when Adi uploads. So yeah.
Oh,
I have subscribed.
hot,
Why didn't I
hot.
get that? The second one I was surprised.
Like, oh, I think you have to bell notify manually.
Yeah,
Get a bell notification, switch it to all. Okay, you'll get a notification like not just on YouTube, you'll get it on your phone directly.
Isn't that what subscribe is for?
Subscribe is only show up
subscribe
in your
is-
YouTube.
Subscribe will only show up on your homepage. Okay. Go to the subscription options, click on the bell notification, click all.
How come on?
Okay.
I didn't know this.
What? And yeah, so next time Adi uploads, right, you'll get it like in your notifications. You don't have to go to YouTube to check if
Yeah.
Adi's uploaded or not.
Yeah. Okay. Wait.
So,
I
did
think
you guys?
I think I pressed subscribe twice. It says not subscribed.
Uh,
But I have
No,
the
no.
notifications. How do I have the notifications then?
1 second. Okay, wait, hold on. I'll send you a screenshot. I'm like,
No, I think I clicked. I unsubscribed just now. I think. Sorry, never mind. Adi, you lost.
you guys want a sneak peek of my next upload? It's
Yeah.
going to be. It was what I did for my. I had. I was accepted for
wait.
the poetry
I'll
slam thing. No, yeah, you were
wait,
there.
hold on. I don't. I want to see the whole thing when it's out and ready.
Hey, wait,
I'll-
let me do a little flex now. Let me do a little
Acha,
flex.
theek hai,
That's the whole point, dude.
There we go. That one. So this was a poem that I wrote in 2008. Okay. Like a long time ago. And this
Oh.
was
Give me
from
2
a
minutes. I'm
time.
gonna be right back.
Cool. And this was from a time when I still used to rhyme. And
Oh
it
my
is
God.
called.
I remember those dark days of rhyming.
Oh, this
Dark
is
Days of
an
Rhyming?
interesting one.
Yes.
Stars and wishes situation for Suman and MP.
I'm making go first.
One second. I'm a little. Hold on. Somebody's calling me. I'm a little distracted. Huh? Just 1 second. Can you go ahead? I'll go after you.
Stars are my star is basically like the world building you're doing, which is like for me is always the most engaging thing. Like that, yeah, like Phoenix so that like gives the space for the characters to plan and do stuff. Like and like that is what I enjoy most about like this group here. Wish and wish I can't really think of anything specific. Like I am enjoying like it's not like that I would have anything like the pace at which it's going it's good like that lets all of that happen. So like like nothing there as such. I'm like I get like I do understand like if we take the initiative part on the side of the players like I mean like I guess that could be more from us a little thing. But
Because
no.
it's been like just to be like because I was thinking about it because when I was looking back at the fantastic notes that are taken by the man, the legend, I noticed that like the last combat that we had was in session 4, right? Which is a while back. And I was just wondering if like man, I hope you guys aren't getting bored with just
Opposite.
like,
I love it. It's
yeah.
like because I get combat from every other D&D game. I love those.
Okay. Back and no complaints from me where the lack of combat is concerned.
I
Even
will
though I'm
not
a
say no
character.
if you drop combat, but it's like not. I'm not going to be like, please add
It's
combat.
It's not like you have a choice, right? If the DM says roll for initiative, and everybody's like, no.
It's not like I don't like that. Like, oh yeah, roll for initiative. Let's do some combat. But
Yes,
but it's
I
not
do
something
see
I'd like ask for essentially.
Also, we've been.
I do
not
see
doing
myself
much-
doing this though.
We haven't been in that situation, right? We haven't been
Yeah.
anywhere near. Like we could have fought with, but it would have been very one-sided. Like a couple of hits and hurting the Big Gun Jim or the paparazzi or even Phoenix. But it's coming for sure, right? Like we know there's going to be a lot of combat and it's all built up.
We don't know for sure. We've all
Outside
died.
of game.
remember?
No, we're all. This is all outside of game. We're talking. We're not talking. in
But
the
we're
game.
all dead. What combat?
We're gonna have combat. We're gonna have combat for sure. For sure. It's gonna happen.
Oh,
We'll all die for sure.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh man.
I mean,
Sometimes-
the pace part. Yeah, I understand. Like a lot of that is more in our control as well to actually have to trigger like the next big event as such. But I also feel like some of us we from our side, from I guess me also a little bit like let's do these side questy things first, like that mentality of that. like which I feel like maybe like yeah, I mean yeah, like maybe this is just me thing. Like I would like if that made it have there be some actual consequences. Hit us, keep slowly hitting us as well for that. But like
I
as well,
mean, that is definitely no, of course, because as much as it is a game and there are like side quests as such, it is also given the nature of the context in question here that ensures that those choices that you make will definitely have an impact on how things go. Like I'm not going to tell you how and where, but there are already a couple of like things that you have started, right? And that are being have their own effects in different places.
The beauty
So-
of a campaign, yeah, to be able to give delayed consequences versus immediate.
Because consequences, the best and worst of them always just sneak up on you. Can't really prepare for them.
I was saying like as like for the group as well. I like that we're like we come to this thing that like we all want to see what happens next in the story. I feel like at a level we're all like, yeah, let's trigger the next story event, but like that would cut all the fun RP and stuff also that happens when we're not doing that.
Yeah, I didn't see anyone else's. I was like mouth open during what do you call it? Kalas's reveal today. This session. He just stepped off.
Callus.
Yeah, Callus. You just gave him a moment, and you called him out by name and said, "What about you? Any thoughts?" Right? And he immediately did this amazing 10 minutes of like RP that I was just like like typing or trying not to get distracted and like tell me more.
Con does he knows how to play. He knows how to play. He's a brilliant role player.
But and even yeah.
I mean, like, so to the point where like one of my favorite RP relationships is actually with Con, because his Loxodon Zerja was my adopted mother, my Kalastar barbarian's adopted mother, and we had mother-daughter boss bitch kind of situation going on where we were both like boss bitches, but like I was clearly like, my mom's damn fucking cool. Fuck you. Did you just fucking like? Did you just call my mother fat? Like, fucking how much shit we did. But like, yeah, that was like one of my. I know how I can like bring Con into the play.
And this is
So,
yeah,
yeah.
this is what I meant with the like even when you asked right in that moment, I could tell you were looking for, but you had to still call him out by name. I messaged him saying call him out by name because no one is saying anything, and he immediately went to Nihilus, who I knew was like who's like clearly
Closest,
like really
yeah.
So it made sense. I was expecting that, so I was like totally worth like you needed that, right? Sometimes you fall into passivity. It's not that you want to, like it just happens sometimes. I've noticed as well.
Can I add to that?
Yeah.
Can I
go
add to
ahead,
this,
please.
please? I like my observation of Nihilist is that the on the quieter side of things, and I sometimes wonder is the party in general. It's not just a person's choice, right? Sometimes I wonder if the party is like pushing them into it. So this is also something that I've kind of thought about once or twice. Is he being pushed into being a passive observer?
That's in character, right? We're talking about people role playing.
No, but I don't.
No, but this applies to both. What I'm saying.
No, but in the sense of like, are you saying that it's too much limelight hogging kind of situation?
I know limelight hogging is too harsh a criticism. I would not. No, that is not something that I want to levy on the rest of the party. Okay, like it's not. Sometimes some people jump in and kind of shift a spotlight to themselves to prevent awkwardness of a silence to from like an overwhelming amount of silence to being taken over. But I no, this is just again, this is not. This is just something I'm wondering out aloud. Is he being pushed into somebody as that of a the passive observer of the party? He could be RPing the more level-headed person in the party or whatever. I don't know.
I think it is more of that because it's not like he doesn't bring up interaction when Nihilus feels inspired to do. Because
I know
it's not
I wouldn't accuse him of that, but this has just been like an
Yeah.
overall observation.
I will say
No,
what
no,
you're
fair enough.
mentioning. Yeah, the
Mm.
person I've mentioned who gets interrupted a lot when they start saying something is Ja, actually. PK.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's very quiet, and when he tries to say something, like often other people don't hear him, and like
That is something that I have
noticed a
also
lot. Yeah,
actually.
he's the
I
one
was also
person who's gotten interrupted the most of. I think Ceres would be second most because I think Nihilus has a very clear voice, and when he starts RPing, it's clear and loud. Jazz very quiet, he's very far away and he has a very soft voice. Also because he has kids in the house, I think. He's trying to. So if you notice him trying to say something, we should just like make sure go back to him and say what were you saying.
Yeah, which I generally try and facilitate. But that could be something that could be taken into consideration. But no, I mean, even this is a moment where I'm actually really missing Dragoons, because he had some he interacted in some really interesting ways, like with different NPCs.
He's a new player, right? You could see
He's a new player.
new
You can see the
lenses. Yeah, it's very
yeah, you can see the enthu. He doesn't know that this is not how it's done, or like how it's done. He's not coming at it with those preconceptions.
Yeah.
So it's interesting. But I would definitely say that is the only thing that I would because as much as I like listening to my own voice, I also love it when my players are just playing in my world, because I have allowed them and facilitated them to have a space where they can just explore being the people that they want to do. And that was fucking amazing. Which is why today was probably my favorite session thus far, because I had very little to actually say or do except give a clarification or a thing. Otherwise, I had nothing. It was fantastic. I was sitting back and just watching you guys, and I was just like, wow, brilliant. So happy. So yeah, I would.
MB's
That's
dad
only
is
thing I would.
there's so much behind MB's dad also. Yeah.
You could have
Okay.
interacted so much. You could have interacted so much, but in his current mood, he's also not going like this. He's very content. Yoran is very content man at this point.
Yeah. I figured you put him there to be interacted with, and I was like, he's standing outside the door, which means he was listening, right? Like something he must have listened. I wanted to hear something interesting, yeah.
yeah. I was actually wondering if you all would talk to him like after both mother and daughter had left.
There was a little bit, but there was full married man connection between Ja and
Unspoken though, right? That part was unspoken.
which is
sadly.
how a lot of these things happen.
Yeah. Oh, Ceres dropped.
But yeah.
And yeah,
But yeah, man.
Phoenix also went very
quite happy.
quiet after the family man comment. You just
Yeah, I noticed that. I was like, oh no, poor Phoenix. I say poor Phoenix a lot in this campaign. Not out loud, but personally thinking that. Poor Phoenix.
Very deliberate, sad character. Yeah. Very satisfied with the fact that someone's feeling the sadness. Or at least saying that they're feeling the sadness.
Yeah, Percy's dad, the Chad man.
Talking about Phoenix, but yeah,
Oh.
Percy's dad also.
Yes.
And it's only started, I think. There's a lot more. I think Nihilus also has got a lot of tragedy, right? With the dreams.
Oh, he has.
He
All of you have like different things coming your way, but he has his own little delectable little mix.
The
Okay,
second
then-
he said that, I was like, oh my god, so many vibes, dude. We need to get a drink together.
How was my response from the other side?
Sorry?
How was my response to his sending? If you remember
Oh,
that.
very nice.
Oh,
Oh, popcorn.
I'm like, wow.
You-
We're all like,
you
"That
opened-
popcorn. That one.
you opened Pandora's box, dude.
Again, the dice told the story again. It was a nat 1 on that wisdom saving throw again for Nihilus.
Yep. It is interesting how these things play out a lot of the times. Very
Dice
interesting.
gods. There's no dice gods temple in Atlantis, right?
My God, like Discord.
It's not dice gods. It's not dice gods. It's Adi who has. Oh shit! I interrupted, Sarah. Sorry.
No. I was talking about something irrelevant. Either way, never mind.
So, yeah, I'm
Why
just
do you-
pausing to see if anybody else speaks. Okay.
No,
So I was going to say, I was going to say it's not dice gods. It's Adi who has 20 different timelines ready for 20 different time dice rolls.
Mm-hmm.
No. Oh no. Please.
Adi, take the
nowhere-
compliment.
I'm nowhere as capable. This is me doing a deception check, right? Like this is my attempt.
Adi, just take the fucking compliment.
Yeah,
Okay.
take it, man. When you want us to believe, you just tell us the same story no matter what the role.
Oh no, that is not.
Like,
how-
yeah, I agree.
I'm not a. I am in no way. However humble I am, I'm not a basic bitch. So that's not going to happen.
Like, we know you have things.
But like,
Like,
I mean, it's not 20. Like I have about.
Five.
uh,
5
About
to 6.
Nine? I have about 9.
Mhm.
Yeah. 9.
What are we talking about? 9 what?
9 outcome ranges.
Oh, okay. I was like, 9
Yeah.
deception? I'm like, what do you mean? Like,
I mean, Phoenix decides to do, let's say, a reality jumping spell out of nowhere and goes on that one. And like, you straight manage to come up with something. So, take the compliment.
Ever since that, after he tried to contact what was that? Contact other plane, no?
Contact other plane. Yeah.
Ever since that,
It's a crazy spell.
I've been saying poor Phoenix ever since. The consequences were so drastic.
Since then, right? Yeah, that's when it started.
Yeah, everything went south.
Like Phoenix has not been through another combat, but he looks like he has.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Phoenix is already glad to die. Like, good lord.
Finally.
That was interesting. Like, that was the last sensation that came over the bond as it broke was just a very content willingness
Not
to.
content, but willingness. Yeah. I deliberately waited till the end because I wanted that to be the last thing with the bond.
See, it's not just me.
Not
There's
just
a
you.
bunch of sneaky motherfuckers. It's a bunch of sneaky motherfuckers. I'm
What?
just
All DM,
facilitating.
dude.
I am just facilitating.
Whenever, whatever. Hi.
A
Hidden
unique
away.
blend. A
What have I
unique blend.
hidden? Like,
We'll
yeah.
find out at dinner, won't we?
Uh-huh.
If Ceres, if indeed that is your name.
What? Oh no, shit, I've been caught. Time to disco.
Oh, that is hilarious.
He throws off his cloak. He's
yeah,
actually just a basic
because
human who he's from the Judgment Committee. And he
Yeah,
runs
throw
off into
water
the
on
wild.
you, and you'll
Or
melt, and you're
he
a dwarf
reveals,
or something.
Yeah, and he's
or
like, oh
he
shit, I've been
reveals
caught,
he's,
and he runs off.
or he reveals that he's a shadow member.
Or an auditor.
Auditor. Yes, I've been auditing you the whole time. You have successfully passed, but catching me was the final test. Good job. It struts off the other side.
Oh, I wanted to ask you guys because he whispered to a couple of you guys at the beginning of the campaign something about Phoenix when some two people, I think it was Ceres and Nihilus. You learned something about Phoenix, right? I didn't even ask Adi this because like, I was curious what he told you.
Man, I completely forgot.
That he was something to do with a council member or something. I think that's what they were first day I noticed they were worried about you being a spy.
That you had connections, some connections to Sparkline,
Yeah.
essentially.
Because Nihilus a jar dropped just before we went into the debriefing. There came a break, and in the break, some of you were discussing like, oh, what if he betrays us? I was like, ooh, that's an interesting. I wonder what brought that line of thought.
I think that who betrays us? I don't remember that.
If Phoenix betrays us or he's spying for us.
Oh, okay. That wasn't
What?
me.
Because essentially there were some rumors around Phoenix that told him that he is connected to the Auditorial Bureau.
Oh,
The auditorial. Oh, okay. That this was a rumor. Oh, interesting.
But it is
Yes,
complete.
Phoenix.
It's a
Yes.
complete.
Don't tell
It
them.
is in game. It is in game. It is complete hearsay.
Yes,
But that is
completely hearsay. Hey, Phoenix, you want some
It
biosim?
was-
I'm gonna hook you up. Let me just call this guy at the army supply canteen. I know.
He hasn't, like, you guys haven't even encountered the COG Council.
The what?
The COG Council. Or like the COG Union, which is essentially the Warforged, like, kind of.
Oh, that's a good one. Every time you say
Yeah.
COG console, you sneeze. I've noticed. Is that a thing?
No, it's just I have very odd allergies,
Oh, okay.
which can work in very odd times. It's like sometimes, dude, it's like it's slightest like fluctuation in temperatures also, and suddenly my nose will be like.
COG console, COG console, COG console.
COG council. Oh no. Oh no. This is how Skynet starts.
Yeah, see if he sneezes. Okay, no, okay.
The COG, it was something around the COG board. I think that was the actual name.
Wait, does the equivalent to Terminator exist in this world? No, I mean the movie. Like if there's a movie like this, I want Cyrus to be like, oh my god, this is how Skynet starts when he sees Phoenix meet the COG council.
Yeah, would
What-
it's so
what-
different if this had happened before you guys found out what you found out, because this was like supposed to technically, I guess if I would have played it as long as possible, I would have hidden it as long as possible. And something I don't think you guys noticed, because I did this a little bit just for me and Adi, was I had a slightly different voice when speaking out loud and a slightly different voice when doing speaking to you guys via telepathic link.
oh.
Sometimes I might have noticed, but I don't think I've like
Registered.
consciously registered it as such.
I didn't notice, but don't take that personally. I'm easily
That's
distracted.
fine. That's totally fine. It's like very subtle, and I wasn't doing it perfectly. The other thing I don't know if you've noticed is this is outside of game, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. He's, you know how he was like misunderstanding a lot of inside jokes and stuff.
Like
Like at big
he doesn't always get things like people use, like, because normal conversations aren't like just friendly banter and chit chat isn't his thing. So
Have you
like
noticed that after you found out?
Like, I mean, I've noticed, like, yeah, like whenever like it's like idle chit chat and things, sometimes have him make like some kind of comment that like, hi, yes, like, okay, yeah, that makes sense for Phoenix to
To make
say as a
sure-
response
Yeah. So
to this kind of slang kind of term that he doesn't
yeah. So
sometimes.
have you noticed that after you found out is what I'm saying?
Actually, now that you mention it, yes,
It's
less.
all an act.
Yeah. I thought that was like just like him, his like, oh shit, my memories came back. All the slang and lingo came back first.
No, he really didn't want anyone. He was leaning into it, you know.
Like crazy. Oh, I'm just crazy old robot man. Don't pay attention to me.
I think you might have noticed it with the Percy's dad actually. The last
Mm.
sentence.
I'm gonna say Ceres does not notice. So.
Okay.
Yeah,
Ceres is too pretty boy. Ceres is too pretty
let's-
boy.
yeah, Percy's kind of dumb too, so she doesn't notice.
Okay. Really easy to hide
No,
this
no.
stuff.
We're gonna put a herbo situation going here.
Nihilus would have noticed.
Nihilus is
Nihilus
the one
would
I'm
have
most
noticed.
worried about. Yeah. Nihilus is the
Like,
one. And Jar is also.
like I am. I mean, Con out of character might also have noticed.
Man, you guys.
Con is a real real life bard. Con is like full skin.
Have you heard him sing?
He's a bass. He's a bassy, but he sings also like brilliant voice.
Oh, I thought you meant Bard. I thought you kept saying real life Bard because he sings also.
He sings and he is a bassy. He's a bassist.
Bass guitar.
Mhm.
Have you seen him perform?
I've known Con for a long time actually. Like I met Con for the first time in 2009. Like yeah, so like while he was a kind of distant friend at a point, I started playing D&D with him like about now say 3 years ago. And then it's been like before that it was like here and there connection. Like I'd met him at a couple of the parties that I was invited to because people wanted their friends to smoke my joints because I used to like roll really good joints.
Yeah, I hate
Yeah.
being that guy.
Right?
I mean, hey, it got me into a couple of
Yes.
parties. Yeah, I don't know.
Yes, but I hate being the guy who has to roll.
I'm the other person. I'm the other person. Oh, this person rolls nice joints. Please come hang out with us.
Like
Yeah,
that
yeah.
God, no, instantly like, oh god, I've been like 10
No,
minutes.
I have a flex that I claim to be only for stoners, but I keep doing it to other people also. But of course, you have to decide on whether it might be revealed well. But I have that whole body modification because of the amount of weed that I've crushed thing. Have I done that one for you guys?
Oh yeah, your little thumb muscle. Good.
The thumb bicep.
Thing?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, that.
Oh, because you've been
That one.
rolling that much? Oh,
Yes.
oh, okay.
Just doing that.
This,
that.
oh, okay.
So this, I mean, seriously, if a cannibal came around, what is your best piece of meat? I'd say, go for this.
Go for the
Because
hand.
most amount of exercise. Oh, good lord.
Can't find good weed here, or rather, I don't know. I don't get out enough to know enough people to ask how weeds are.
You're in Bangalore, kya?
Ask this fellow, no? Ask Suman.
Oh yeah. Right. Mine. Yes.
Oh, so when I'm in Bangalore, I drive up to Manipal to school.
Okay.
Okay, that's right.
Yeah, not leaving the house is an issue with this.
Yeah,
my
got
friends
it.
usually bringing it to me. Lately hasn't been. So I will.
So
No, I
tell
mean-
you what, I'll be in Bangalore in a few
fibromyalgia.
weeks. If I go up to Manipal, I'll get for you if you want.
Oh, wow, that's very kind of you.
Yeah, but
Oh, really?
but wait a few weeks, huh?
There's
But
no
wait a
rush.
few
I've been
weeks.
waiting 7
Uh-huh.
years. There's no rush.
Ah, okay.
I have like not 5-year-old weed. I have at this point. It's
Wait, what?
Don't smoke it. Don't smoke
No,
it.
throw it,
I told you
throw it,
smoking
please.
it. I have been
I-
smoking it. I have nothing else.
Throw it away. Throw it away.
Please
It's
throw
too
it.
old.
Not until I get
It's too old.
It's my stash. I have nothing else.
Maja too old. Maja
No,
too
Yeah,
man.
old.
Yeah,
unless
but the
unless
stash,
it's kept properly,
the
like it
stash
will
and
have
then the
like some
poison.
fungus growth.
No,
Listen,
there's nothing. It's completely dry, no fungus. Don't worry, I know how to store it. It's
But how can you
that's not
tell?
an issue.
Are you looking at it under a microscope?
I mean, it's pretty clear.
MB makes a point.
It's in an airtight
It's-
bag inside another airtight box.
Yeah, but that does not prevent fungus. Also, secondly, there's stash and then there's poison. Please don't smoke poison.
I mean, yeah,
Okay, so
yeah,
I'm surprised that nobody asked. You had 5 years of supply.
No, I
Of
no,
5
no,
year
no.
supply.
He has.
I did buy a lot, but I use it
smokes.
rarely. Yeah, in
Okay.
He
worst
smokes
case
very
scenario-
less.
Yeah, and also, problem is when I really need it, it's too late because I'll be in can't get up. So I'll keep those situations kept arising. So when I do remember when I'm in I'm good, I'll sit and make a bunch. But then those get over really fast. So
Just hang on till May. I'll get for you. Please get rid of this till then.
But dude, man, now I'm just feeling really. I do have to smoke a little less, to be very honest. But I think I kind of go through. About 150 grams of weed a month.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say. I thought you were gonna say day or
I-
week, and I was like, फिर ठीक है.
High five. Yeah,
I can't.
I know I
that's a lot.
smoke a little too much, dude.
Okay.
it's a
It's a
decent amount.
It's a bit.
Okay.
It's a bit.
Yeah, that's a decent
It's a
amount.
bit.
Yeah.
Okay. And I never do it in front of my system because I'm very protective of my system above all this. So I always go to a different room to do it because
I do. I have to start doing that.
Everyone else
Irfan,
does it in
Irfan.
front of the system. It's just me. It's just me from what I've seen. It's
Oh.
the only
Yeah, no.
little bitch who doesn't want to smoke in front of his system.
I have like a ashtray and stuff right next to the system, so yeah.
Yeah, me too.
And little solution to just store it when I'm
By the
not
way,
using it.
oh, this reminds me. Okay, all my ashtrays that I have set up around me are all gifts from exes. I can no longer stand. The gifts that they've given me over the years, I've converted them all into ashtrays.
Oh,
Wow.
Now you're putting, burning your ashes on them.
That is one of the things that I want to work on, custom ashtray designs, for people.
Skulls.
That is
Phoenix skull.
that is going to be
Immediately
along my
Phoenix
line.
skull. I want.
I had one of those with nicer ones, shaped like a like a skull bottom and stuff. It broke. After that,
Yo.
after that, I've been like, you know what, I'm not gonna buy a nice one.
Oh, like that. Okay.
Because I
because
got,
usually for me it's now like a kind of disposable thing, whatever. I have a old, those little jars in which they send those little cake jars and stuff, delivery cakes. I turned one of those.
Are they made of plastic?
No, glass.
glass, I imagine.
Glass,
Yeah,
glass,
Glass.
Glass
Yeah.
jars. Oh
Yeah.
Yeah, delivery things.
Yeah, I use like that. Plastic ones are I use it for a week, I toss it off.
Okay.
We used to use old bottles of whiskey, the covering box, the big one.
No, I got a bunch of epoxy resin clay. So it's very fascinating because it's clay, but it is epoxy. It's it has elements of epoxy in it. So you just you mix it and you put it and start molding it, and then you just let it sit, and it hardens amazingly to the point where you can actually sand it and do post processing afterwards quite easily as well. So that is
Resin
the
clay.
very good.
What
It's from
kind of
this.
things can you? Percy, are you okay? I mean, MB, are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. Why?
Who's coughing?
Not me.
I don't think
Oh
there's
no,
a
that is
background.
yeah. That
The
is
paper
that is-
rustling, cloth
Someone.
rustling.
Oh, okay.
You okay? Yeah,
Oh.
that is my
Oh.
Kirti. That is Kirti.
What you're saying? You can use epoxy resin clay for, like, as in,
So I mean, like that
Not
skull that I
nice.
was working on.
it's not for something you can keep rolling.
Oh,
That sort of-
you can roll it, but like it will set quite soon. Like it has a good, like I'd say like 15 to 20 minutes where you can actually work on it before it starts hardening. Like 15 minutes in, it will start hardening.
Oh, I think I know what this is. Okay.
Oh,
I had a
okay, wait,
cousin who
you-
used to make chess pieces with this. Really quick, like 20. Definitely, it was always like needed to do it within 15 minutes. She used to keep telling me.
Could be.
Maybe this. I don't know.
This is it's Fevicryl situation, and it's essentially. Oh God, damn. So this is
Oh.
This is the hardener part of it, and then the resin part of it is below.
Oh, wait, I've seen this in not art context, but used in vehicles to patch up
It can be.
like connections between pipes and stuff. Like, yeah, I think that's
It's,
what.
it's damn
Seal also
strong.
is similar.
It's damn strong.
MCL is
Yes,
epoxy, yes.
yeah, it is very similar to MC, though it has a little more consistency to the point where you can have a nice finish with it, as
Okay.
opposed to MCL, which does not lend towards the structural side of it as much.
Man, you like. I feel like if we were in the same city and we knew each other a lot earlier, we'd have been doing a lot of collaborative artwork, like making a bunch of stuff.
So much shit, so much. But like, yeah, man, the reason, like, there was a kind of some thoughts to kind of like moving to Bangalore at a point, but I need to stick around in Delhi because from what I understand, like it is the best like entry point into the art scene as such,
Delhi?
which is something that I want. That's what I heard. Like,
Never heard this before.
Yeah,
Really?
even I've never. I mean, I've been
Was
living
it
here
just
for
someone
ages,
who's
and
very Delhi patriotic saying that?
Not really. I
I've
mean,
Marijan.
It's
I've
more-
lived in
more of-
Delhi since I was 16, and this place is a shithole where art is concerned. Sorry, Adi.
no, but then like there is disposable income, right? Like the what is it? The Shauqeen, as it was described by somebody.
You didn't consider Mumbai or Kolkata for this thing, for the art scene?
Mumbai. I
Big
don't
city.
know. I've never really liked the idea of moving
Actually,
to Bombay.
okay, fuck Mumbai. Kolkata then, maybe.
Kolkata was I really enjoyed the place. Like I quite enjoyed the vibe also, but too much baggage associated with Calcutta.
I see.
So no chance. And as far as I know, I think like my ex was based out of Calcutta for a while. So like, and while I have a lot of friends from Calcutta, and like so I have prior like connection there. It's just a little too much. I don't like. No, thank you.
Calcutta reminded me this thing. I was in Calcutta for New Year's, okay, and I was waiting. This is the Adi story, okay, and I was waiting for this one. I was waiting for my friends to get ready, and we were going out for.
Remember
So
that one, huh?
I was on board, and to
Mic is
pass
muffled.
time.
Your mic is muffled.
Ayo. Wait, hold on.
She was suggesting like
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
To go to this thing. That's what I was like. No,
So,
thank you. I don't want
great.
to.
I'm getting
I need to
distracted
go
now.
to Calcutta.
Yeah.
I don't
So
want to
I'm
go
in the
there.
middle of the street in Calcutta where I'm like kind of waiting for my friends to get ready, and I tune in to spectate this one shot that Adi was a part of.
Happened to pick up.
Okay. And there I witnessed Adi using silvery barbs. Okay, after he's banned us from using silvery barbs. Okay, and in the middle of the street. Okay, So I had a little bit to drink, but in the middle of the street, I went, oh, okay.
Wait, this
Half
happened
the road went,
after this is you saw this after he banned it.
yeah. After the band, again, in the middle of the street, I start shouting, oh, okay. And again, had a lot to drink, and half the street went silent. I was like, I don't know how to. I just shouted, oh, okay. And I don't know how to explain to random passers-by that this is a D&D game I'm spectating. While I wait for my friends to get ready, I've had a lot to drink. Please excuse me.
My friend is using this spell that he didn't let us use in our tabletop board game where we all act like different characters.
This random girl
in
walks
my
up to
Really
me.
hard to explain.
This random girl walks up to me and asks, "Are you okay?" I was like, "No, but I will be."
But in my defense, after that reminder, I have not used silvery bobs. I have never taken that spell. Okay.
Whatever. Still hurts.
Small comfort.
Oh yeah, you took.
Still hurts.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the wizards and the bards being like, no silvery barbs, sad.
I was like,
Dude.
he's cut 1/4 of the reason I chose to be a bard, man. What the hell?
I'll be honest.
No, I mean,
You know what?
Ah.
When I built Phoenix, that was the only spell missing that wasn't on D&D Beyond, and I paid $2 just to get it.
Ooh.
Adi, you evil man, you out there. How could you?
So, I'm very
Paid
sorry.
tax to the government for this.
Not really. I'm not really, but like I'm sorry.
Oh,
See,
it was such a
Least
heavy heart. I
heartfelt
removed it.
apology I've ever heard.
It is. See, this is my selling point, right? I deceive you, but I explain how I am going to deceive you, and thus create enough a locus of attention on the how and that.
Yeah,
But-
he's doing it. He's doing it right now.
Yeah, he's just like trying to befuddle us with words. Look at him! Stop it!
I
You're not going to get away with it this time. No, but really, it's I'm totally fine with it. It's your table, kind of. No issues. $2. But
And
no issues.
it's how it helps me sleep at night, guys.
Like, no, Adi, because of you now, there is $2 which has gone from India to the other country. Where is your patriotism? मोदी जी क्या बोलेंगे?
Not only
mean,
that, it's $2
that is-
paid to D&D Beyond down the drain.
D&D
Fucking
Beyond.
WOTC has that money now.
Adi, see
But
what you've done.
such is that is not can't be put on me. That is capitalism.
Of course, you're putting it on you. Blaming you for it as
It's
opposed to blaming the actual
microtransactions.
problem is also capitalism.
It's microtransactions to include written content from another platform into a
God.
paid service. Like,
My God.
I do a lot of acting
uh,
and comedy, guys. I can't help it. I'm sorry.
please,
Not
no
to
one
you.
is more I'm sorry. I thought I was involved in the conversation. I apologize.
Oh, no, the man.
Session 10. So what's session 10 going to be named, Mr. Irfan? Kudos on the names. I really like a lot of them. Like really nicely done. Yeah. I mean, like session 5 and all is like, it's debriefing of the concept. But like no more strings, just mind flayers, pretty spry for a git guy, visitors from the
being
deep,
funny
blood in the
later.
water.
Sanitary
Yeah.
developments. I
I
like
like how
that.
you changed the subject.
Sanitary developments.
Nice,
No, my
nice
fa-
changing of the subject, but yeah. I
My favorite is still sanitary developments.
Oh damn! Fuck you, dude.
Too bad, buddy, but that is still the main one.
I'm so glad you like
but
these.
but it's a very fond fuck you. It's a very fond fuck you. So that is also
Yeah.
because I
Adi-
like
Sanitary
people being
development followed by
Very satisfying.
visitors from the deep. Like if you just see those two, there's like a lot of like
very thematic,
quote unquote
very
shit
thematic.
that went down over there,
Mhm.
but didn't go down as it was.
visitors from down under.
Yeah,
They
no,
didn't go down.
visitors from the deep. It could have turned into shit, but like it turned into blood in the water, which turned into much more
Mm.
Oh damn! I should
thematically
just write.
concluding.
Oh yeah, actually. Oh god! After that, it became blood in the water. Oh no!
I don't know, maybe not. Like sanitary developments, blood in the water. Maybe someone should see a doctor. Next one should be doctor's
No,
visit.
yeah,
Then-
no, because technically, like you didn't know about the visitors from the deep early on in
I'm sorry
session
if I'm
two.
being weird.
Also, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, I started just picking moments, trying to be funny now. Like I think that started
Blood
when I
in the
changed
water.
sanitary developments later. I think after I started trying to be funny.
Adi, if this is turning into a full blown campaign, are we leveling up?
You
Yeah,
should
we
find
need
out.
to. Yeah,
You are. We
he
did
did say
discuss
right.
it, right?
We'll go till 14 by the end of this if we. Are
Oh,
alive.
yay.
Yeah.
If we're still alive by.
I want to boost the bard.
Hmm.
I have.
Interesting.
Jar said that he has a higher passive perception. He has a higher perception than me, than the wizard, and he was.
Passive
Passive
investigation.
investigation.
Sorry, passive. Yeah. I have 20 intelligence, but passive intelligence, investigation
Because
is not
he
just based
has-
on that, right?
Yeah, because he has expertise probably
Probably.
in his investigation.
Yeah, he has roguish expertise.
Yeah, because I was like, wouldn't the rogue have the most likely chance to have that at a high? Yeah.
Hmm.
All the rogues, every rogue build or bard build I've built are the ones that have the insane skill check values. You can really.
Yeah,
those
I
I
mean,
love
but
my
you-
character sheet. Half proficiency, full proficiency, expertise, and there's like nothing I'm not proficient in.
Oh, yeah, the jack of all trades thing, right? The half proficiency.
Jack of all trades, master of none.
So let me tell you about my new little bit of diabolicness that I'm going to embark
No.
on soon.
Okay.
I have my friend Prissy, who was one of the players in the group that I was playing in with Conan. They wanted to start DMing, so I kind of just like slowly gave some support, etc. And recently, they started their own campaign, and it's been going brilliantly. And they've been doing it entirely on Tailspire and fucking huge maps that have been constructed, etc. And now I presented an idea about why don't we do that whole thing of the trope idea of the BBG traveling with the party and getting to know them and then revealing BBG situation. So in essence, now I have become the third BBG of her 4 BBG campaign. And I have now taken on the role of essentially a level 16 wizard, Order of the Scribes, who has made a clone with a blank slate soul and has sent it as his agent or unwitting agent to join the party of people that he has his own network out, and he has identified that this is a group, a potential group where who could be useful in actually dealing with the 4th BBG. And so now
Whose
he is
campaign
going
is this?
to. This is my friend Prissy's campaign. So now the character is going to be a level 3 sheet, and he's going to be with the party and grow with them, play with them, and get to know them, and also possibly get some character development and change in his own way along the route. But he's going to swipe the rug out from the party in some way, depending on how it
You
goes.
mentioned
But-
this.
Yeah, you mentioned this before, but not the clone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I don't know if Irfan was there, but I was telling you about how I was fucking with my players in the mirror dimension. Then you told me this.
I was there. Yeah.
So
That,
now this guy, what I'm going to do with the final reveal, I haven't talked about it to perceive it yet, but
Mhm.
the party is going to encounter at certain level. At level 12, they're going to encounter this chap, an older human wizard who ends up capturing them essentially, and they are in a position where they can't really act, or because they are bound and magic restrained, etc. And then this older chap who is bound in a foothold and whatnot, goes and talks to them, and he comes up to my character, and he just laughs and gives a small little dialogue, and turns to the rest of them, and essentially pulls out my character's blade and slits his throat and dies as his soul moves into his clone. And then I am me, but a little more.
The bad guy will slit his throat.
that,
And then
yeah,
move it. Wouldn't it be
and then
more?
move.
Would it be more, even more dramatic if you let them kill him? And
I
then
mean,
kill him?
that is a definite kind of thing that I wanted. That was an option.
It's
But
too easy. Right? I mean, what if they're half dead from the first battle, and then you reveal that? That's like, you're like, yes, we won. What
Even
the
more?
fuck? Yeah. It depends
Even
on how
more?
extreme. Yeah, how extreme you want to do it.
I mean, that's what, I don't want to fuck around with them too much also.
It is a lot if they get into a full
Yeah,
battle and then
because a lot of these are the majority of them are first time D&D players.
Oh shit.
So
Oh,
I don't want to
okay.
I don't want to unload too much. I don't want to unload too much also.
Okay. How's drowning in tears of blood? I don't know. It's not funny. I'm just trying to think
Why
of session
tears?
10 name now.
Mm.
Sorry?
Why not just? But why tears? Why not just call it a bloodbath? We're literally all
Shadows,
dead now.
and shadows and feathers.
Bloody feathers.
Bloody feathers. Oh.
Bloody feathers.
Scattered bloody feathers.
The Raven Queen and the Nihilus' tears were the two big moments I felt, so that's why I'm trying to incorporate both.
Wet feathers.
That sounds
Ah,
that
jeez,
might be
come on,
completely
man.
else. The way you said it also. The way you said it was deliberately suggestive. Come on. You did that on purpose. Wet feathers?
As I say it, as it's coming out of my mouth, I'm like, "Oh, that doesn't sound right." So that sounds very wrong. I don't know why, but it does.
Wet feathers. Oh god, I might have to name it that just.
Just for pure shock value, and never tell anyone why. So it's like, yeah,
Tell everyone why.
no, it's funnier if they don't know.
That was funny.
Wet feathers. Oh, yeah.
Or who the
What
fuck
about?
is Alice?
What about? But this is a ripoff. What about Tears for Fears?
What's that a rip-off
That's
of?
the name of a band, by the way. Huh?
Oh, okay. Who made the joke? Who the fuck is Alice? In the mid break.
Ja.
Ja. But he got an inspiration for that.
Then the session ends.
Yeah, MB also got an inspiration
For flipping Ja off.
for giving.
Wait, does
Ja
inspiration carry over?
Flipping jar.
Yeah.
Flipping him the bird.
Yeah, there were no opportunities to use it.
Yeah, like you get inspiration, never ask for a role.
I mean, I can ask for roles.
Yeah, it's always fun to roll them clickety math die. You never know what happens.
Correct. But anyway, chalo. I
Yeah.
am going to head off.
Same.
Uh,
4 o'clock now.
Yes, yes.
yes.
Shit.
Yay. Yes, indeed.
Give me
Good night,
descriptions of
everyone.
your characters before I forget.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I guess like I haven't thought of much beyond what I'd already shared, plus that image.
Send
Like
images,
the
'cause
character
if
art,
something
the
that
character
speaks to
art
it,
is
send
really
that
nice.
as
Oh, okay.
The
cool.
character art
Yeah.
for Ceres is really nice. Like he
Yeah.
damn pretty boy.
Like I mean, yeah, I saw that art. I'm like, yeah, that this guy pretty much got it. Whoever drew this, because like that was very specifically
Hmm.
like unique in its way.
Right. Yeah.
Mhm.
If you're not able to put it into words, I mean, people find it useful. I mean, the other way people
Hmm.
let artists know what they're thinking about is basically by sending them reference pictures,
Hmm.
right? Reference images.
Yeah.
Can I?
Yeah,
Can I?
I'll see if I can
You
find any more.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I was saying, can I use the picture you found as a reference? I really like that picture. That's
yeah, that's
much more
clearly-
my imagination of Percy than that
Yeah.
stupid Barbie doll.
More than one is always helpful, is all I'm saying. That's what I mean.
Nah, ignore the one I used to have. I really like the one you found.
Adi, who do
I
you want?
wouldn't. Sorry.
Axbeak?
Mm-hmm. No. The devil horns. Of course, the devil horns, man.
Speak.
But am I just devil horns?
The double horns? Who are you talking about?
Devil
horns.
horns.
Devil horns. Am I
Okay.
just devil?
Yes.
Am I just
His one should be just him behind all of us with devil horns. And like
Angel and devil
or-
are two sides. Both of us
The
should-
ephemeral axe beak with devil horns. That's Adi.
What if you like put on your glasses like you know, and you see like one version and then other version on either side or something?
mm,
I don't know.
You go crazy though. I'm not not going to direct your idea of what your DM would be in this situation.
What I'm asking.
Hello, good night, Gigi. Thanks for
Cool, cool.
everything.
GG
Good night
folks.
and bye bye.
Bye.
yeah, night.
Yes.
Good night.
Have a good week. Catch you all later.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bye.